Happy 2025 friends, green heart. Overdue Twitch baby. Happy New Year Archeo Hat Party. Hi Pookie. I needed one thing and Kelly couldn't even let me have that. Friendship cancelled. Missed you lots.
I'm uploading an ad really quickly, and then I'll be there.
Do you really want to tell me I have a skill issue when I can dig up news articles about YouTube commenters?
The ad hasn't started yet. I mean, a lot of folks are subscribers, but it's okay because you guys are having a hype train. Dixie's gonna run in here, I'm sure. Nothing is fixed, nothing is set up, nothing is proper because the last 5 days have been, and then I didn't have access to my computer all day yesterday. So that didn't help with things. And so everything's a little bit rickety today, despite the fact that it's a new year and despite the fact that it's all gift one sub for a reward. Of course, Twitch always does the thing where it's like they do like discounted subscriptions and it's always when we're off. It's like the last week of the year. Probably like for their books as well, like trying to get, you know, more revenue. And I'm like, we're literally not here. Thank you. Come on up. Dixie had a tough night last night. A couple of folks here got a video that I cannot share for some children's privacy sake. Dixie had a overstimulating evening, to say the least. This is what we have today. Because, thank you for all the subs and the bits today so far. There you go. This is all they're here for. They're just here for your face. We know. It is a pretty little face. One more. How about two more? same way, but I chose this life. Ah. You say hi to everybody. It's been a long 24 hours. My internet was down this morning as well, which is why the stream is late. Because I couldn't reconnect my Twitch account for like 15 minutes and a million other things. I couldn't do half of my work because the internet was down this morning on top of everything. Thank you everybody for your resubs.
Yay for power and being back.
Thank you.
Arkeo
Thank you.
Rave Arkeo Hype Arkeo Dixie.
Good stretch. Look at that downward
Woo,
dog.
we're back.
Good form. Good form. You ready to get down? Bye-bye. Say, I missed my TV show, so I have to go watch it right now. Yeah, it's okay. How long was the power out? So it was almost exactly 12 hours. Really tough first world struggles. Yeah, it was like right almost exactly 12 hours. So if you weren't, we were supposed to be here yesterday. If you haven't caught up with the news, hi everybody, Happy New Year. Hope that 2025 has been off to a steady start for you. My very first skull cavern 2025 was a hat. If you were on TikTok on Saturday, you saw that. My very first skull cavern treasure room was a hat. So, yeah, and it was honestly good that it was during the daytime. I mean, we did miss, oh, I just hit ad snooze. Okay, sorry. So you might get an ad in a minute, but we got a lot to catch up on. Do you like my new sitting cuties? Bronzong was a gift from Finn Doodles, Finn the Doodler, my friend Finn. These aren't new. I just put them up. Vigoroth. I love Vigoroth. And then Flareon was from Santa. AKA me. Santa brought Flareon. So we have Flareon and Bronzong in the background for now. I need more shelves because this is overflowing with sitting cuties. I can point backwards. And then those are literally all sitting cuties. And then there's some more on the couch that you can't see. And then Jellicent is over there. Pikachu is over there. All my Ogre Pond plush are over there. I have to, oh my gosh, Anna, do you want to get into So there's a new piece that is developing that I do not have permission to disclose. So I cannot tell you all. There are a few people here who know what it is. And let's just say that just like, how would we describe it? For the few that do know what that is, it, I don't know. It makes it worse. Like it actually makes it worse. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that we've also confirmed basically that this person is a misogynist.
To @Anu_the_archaeologist. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you guys for all the hype train. Anna's one of our friends here too. If you don't follow Anna the archaeologist is on our stream team that we're actually going to get operational here soon. We're trying. So listen, let me start by saying this. I take 2 weeks off at the end of the year for Christmas time from stream, but I'm still working. Fortunately, I'm not doing Instacart, but I took off Christmas Day. I took off like half of New Year's Day. I took off like half of Christmas Eve. So like I took a little bit of time off, but like I was still working. I was at the museum a couple of times. I ran the museum one day and I did a private tour one day. And so like I did that, but I had a bunch of other things. And like so much work, I got so much work done, but I also feel like I got nothing done. So like one of the things that I'm really trying to get done is get our stream teams that we have like fully.
Chill 100, chill 100,
thank you.
Chill 100, chill 100, chill 100.
I like that it read it like that. Thank you for the bits. Thank you guys for all the subs and all the bits. And so we're trying to have those moving like this month. The Junimo Hut is like literally like there's members that are joining, there's invites going out, the Discord. We have so if you don't know, 2 stream teams that I run that have both fallen by the wayside because life literally won't stop kicking the crap out of me. The Junimo Hut is our Stardew creator team that is intentionally about uplifting the voices of marginalized communities. So that's queer people, BIPOC creators, disabled people, women, etc., marginalized genders, all that kind of stuff. Oh, I do see the buffering issue. Hold on. Also, the chat's not showing up. Tell me if we're back. There's no chat. I think I know why. Tell me if it's back. We have so many. This will, like, I did so much these past 2 weeks, and yet I feel like I have nothing to show for it. I bet I have to go in here. Hold on a second. All right. Oh my gosh, open. Is it stabilized or is it still rocky? It looks better on my end now. Oh, look at that little thing. I'm back. Okay. Okay. I saw it dip. I was going to change ISPs over this break, and I did not have time to do that. That was one of the things that was supposed to get done these last 2 weeks that did not get done. Thank you for everybody who participated in the hype train. I'm seeing that the chat is not showing up on the side. So that is something that... Chat box, let's see if this is... Okay, let's see if chat will show up. There we go. Wait, it looks like it's starting to show up. Hold on. Well, I see the chat on my overlay system, but I don't see it here. Oh, did I change it? I changed the wrong thing. Hold on. No, that's not it. That's it. Why isn't it working? All right, well, let's add a new one. No, you're not behind it. I think because some of the things are catching up with the name change. Like, not everything, like, rolled at the same time. Let's see if that shows up. Okay, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I gotta move it down here to where it needs to go. So that was part of the issue. Like, I was trying to, like, get onto OBS today, and it was, like, not properly connecting. And I think it was trying to pull Amateur Archaeologist username. And not Mallory username. And so, okay, we'll go with that. Hopefully that'll keep being operational. There we go. It found us. So it's technically stream elements. So we'll see. This is what it's gonna be like today. So, okay, anyways, circling back. It was a very busy couple of weeks for me. I did so many things, and yet I still have so much to do. Every time I think like a 1 week or a 2 week break is gonna catch me up, I just find out that I'm even more far behind than I ever thought I was. Like, it's just never ending. It's truly never ending. So there's still a lot of things that I have to fix. My camera is also not even properly like showing, but it's fine. It's working enough. We are no longer missing. Okay, so that's there. The captioner is there, but also I still haven't corrected the captioner. That was one thing I didn't get to. Again, like, I know I never wanted to sound like I'm like, oh my gosh, my life is so hard, because it's not. It's not. It's just very, very busy. Like, we're talking like 60+ hour a week commitment to everything that I have to get done. And so it's just very busy, and it's very, oh, come on. It's very tough to find the time and to still have a healthy life balance. I do not have a healthy life balance. So I'm just trying to get as much done as I can. So I got a lot of stuff done. There's still a ton of stuff that is not done. I'm sure people will ask about certain things. They're just not done. But that was one of my big goals the last 2 weeks, was to start getting these stream teams like fully up and operational in this calendar year, because I want to support these community members. I want these teams to be active, and I want them to have the resources that we have been building for them for literally months behind the scenes, because we have so many resources for them. And so that was one of the things that I've been working on. So it's one of those things. So much of, I think, like, again, I don't want this to ever sound like, oh my gosh, my life is hard, because it's not. But so much of content creation, like 90% of content creation work is what you do behind the scenes. And so, like, you can't, like, prove, like I spent 25 hours last week working on a Discord server, setting up permissions, adding roles, adding bots, creating systems that like, someone who joins a Discord server will be like, oh wow, look, this is really nice, but they like won't have known all the work that went into it, which is not like a dig. It's just that was 25 hours of work in a work week where I was supposed to take some time off. So lots of things still happening. And then of course the name on everyone's lips right now is the cringe content thief that we found out about on Friday. And so the whole weekend has been filled with that. And then of course I lost power yesterday. So there was, if you were like, where was it? It was like, where did it start? Kansas? And it went like horizontal across the country. It was like this thin, it was very phallic looking, this thin storm that like moved across. And like, I know there were other, parts, but it kind of just, it went like this across the country. So Virginia is this. And so we got snow Sunday night. It started about like 5 p.m. here. We got snow, and then overnight it turned into like a wintry mix. There was sleet, there was slushy ice, rain. And so, cause we got a good 4 or 5 inches before it started like raining and melting it, you know what I mean? And packing it down. So it was like a nice snowfall. And then in the morning it was still, currently getting snow in Colorado. I need this to go away. That's what I need. I need ours to go away. And cause it's ice now. So it turned into ice. We have several trees down here, There's a huge tree down. I went to my friend's house last night. Like someone's front yard, this giant tree crashed on their car. And so the trees are covered in ice. It's melting right now though. It's sunny and melting. So we love to see that and dry outside. So hopefully it's also evaporating. You can't really see all this well. Like this doesn't really show it very well, but like this is mine. You can't see on that. That's mine and Dixie's walk. Like these trees are covered in ice. And like trees with ice on them are very pretty, but they have the risk to collapse. This was, did I get a better shot of it? I don't want to dox. You can't really see this, but like this little tree fell down in the front yard and I'm so sad because it was just a happy little tree. And it's dead now. It's gone. It couldn't handle the ice. So lots of trees down. But like most of the precipitation had stopped by about 8 a.m. yesterday, but I noticed my power was like flickering a little bit. Like it would flicker for a minute and then it would stop. And I was like, ooh, okay, there must be like ice on the power lines and, different stuff like that. Fortunately here, one of the nice things, I know I'm sad. I cried about my Christmas tree, y'all. I took my Christmas tree down and I took it to the curb because they collected it they would take it from the trash yesterday. I like said thank you to my Christmas tree this year. Like I was just like, thank you for being here. And I miss it. Like I have like an emotional attachment to it. And so, yeah, so we had all that. So I lost power at like 9 a.m. yesterday and then didn't get power. It was out for about exactly 12 hours. It did come back on at like 12 for 5 minutes. It came back on. I was like, awesome. That's great. Came back on. And then 5 minutes later, it cut off again. And so, and they did not get power restored at my house until about 9 p.m. last night. Around 5:30, it was getting too dark. So Dixie and I went over to our friend's house, their power was back up at like 3. So we went over to their house. We had dinner. Poor Dixie. These are my friends. We love them. They love us. They love Dixie. They have young kids, and the kids love Dixie, and they're fine with her. Like they don't hurt her. They're not rough with her. But they're children. And children are not the quietest creatures on the planet. And children have emotions, and sometimes they have big things they need to say. And they have scurrying little feet that run across floors. And Dixie is not used to that. She is not used to being in a home with children. And so she's not mean. She doesn't bite or anything. She just wants the quiet. So she kept going into my friends, which was fine. She kept going into my friends, into their bedroom. Like she kept disappearing and I'd be like, where's Dixie? And I was worried she would like get in a trash can or like pick up a kid's piece of clothing or something like that, or do something like that. And so, but every time I went to go find her, she was in my friend. She was on their queen size bed, just laying down, just trying to hide. She just didn't want all the noise. There were a couple of meltdowns, which is okay. That's what kids do. They melt down sometimes. But she was like, I don't want to be I don't want to be here. So once the kids went to bed though, I stayed. My plan was to stay at their house until like about 10 and then come back here. And if we didn't have power, we'd go back over there in the morning, but I figured we could sleep here and be okay. Like our body warmth would be enough. And the house would still be okay. But it was back. So it came back on. So we sat and we played a co-op Stardew Valley. It's so fun to play Stardew Valley with people who are less like versed in the game. And that's not, I don't mean that as a derogatory. It's just like, it's so fun to just watch people. It's genuinely fascinating to watch different people play Stardew Valley at like different like points of their like experience with the game. So they're addicted to Stardew Valley. They have a bunch of family co-ops. So I joined the parents co-op and I showed them like where the prize ticket was behind the bookseller and where the alleyway buffet was. And I caught a couple of fish for them that they were struggling with. I showed them that you can get, they couldn't get a puffer fish, and I just happened to get a puffer fish in the trash can. I was like, y'all gotta check the trash cans. So it was really, we were doing some quests and stuff. I did some quests for them so that they didn't have to. I helped them get prismatic jelly. So it was really fun. It is very interesting watching kids play. It's such a good game for any age because there's no, are only kids supposed to melt down? Can I get adult? Of course. Of course. Of course. Sometimes we just have to scream. I have screamed a lot this weekend. I feel the same way. That's the only thing that's tough for me is I've done a couple of co-ops and like in a lot of ways I like co-op, but I like my farm the way that I like it. And that's kind of why I don't let other people. Listen, I've done some co-ops with people. I've played several years of co-op with several people and I've really enjoyed it. But I also really like being really good at Stardew Valley. And so that's where I have to be like, Mallory, it's okay. Like, it's not a big deal. This is just fun. Like, you can just have fun. And I'm like, yeah, but perfection is fun for me. Being exceedingly good at something is fun for me. So, but we had fun. So I had my phone on the charger. I went over there and charged my devices too. Like, that was the other thing I was doing. And so I had my phone on the charger and I was like, it was like 10 o'clock and I was like, do you guys think I have power? Do you think I have power? And I was like, I'm going to go home and we're going to hope. And I had a text from about 15 minutes before that said, well, it said, we're detecting, what did it say? I sent it to a couple people. It said something like, we're detecting that some have power in your area. So let us know if you don't. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'm going to believe that that's good. Emily was watching the map though. You know what I'm gonna start doing? If you have a partner, then you probably do this. But if you are specifically like a single person, something that's sad when you're a single person is like you don't really have one like your person who you like check in. Like if you travel somewhere, like you don't have a person who's like making sure that your flight lands and like all that stuff. And it can be like a little sad. And so, but I've had a couple of friends recently where I've said that and they're like, no, send it to me. Like, I'll watch it for you. Like, I'll watch your flight. And I have one friend who really does. But I'm going to start sending my flight info and my travel info to Emily because I know she'll watch it. And she'll be like, I see that your plane is halfway to its destination. So, like, that's literally what that made me think of. Because I did used to have a family member who, like, literally... Yeah, no, she was like, so... I see it's cleared on the map. It's literally just because my phone was in the other room charging and I was in the living room and it was in the kitchen charging. That's the only reason why I didn't answer as fast as I did. But I know Kelly did too. When I flew to when I flew to California, I bought Wi-Fi on the plane. Listen. You know that they want to tell us that it's because we have coffee and avocado toast that we can't afford homes. Let me tell you what, buying Wi-Fi on a plane is always worth it. I will never not buy Wi-Fi on a plane again. Like, it was so nice to be able to fly and just like, Kelly and a couple of my other friends were just like texting me the whole time and I'm just like on the iPad, like watching TikTok and stuff. It was so nice. Really so nice. So, yeah, I used to have a family member who literally like knew flight updates before I did. Like, I'd be sitting in the airport. But, okay, so that's been the last couple of days. So we didn't have a stream yesterday, so I apologize. Also, I had, like, commitments for things, so I'm going to tell you all. I like being forced to read. I always take a book and then I always just like, I kind of like to people watch a little bit. Like I kind of just like to like observe. It's really, I don't even want to call it people watching. Like not to make it sound like it's better or worse. I just kind of like to watch people and just like watch the vibe of a plane. And I also like the window seat. So I like to look out the window. I truly do. It's really cool when you live in a country like the United States. No one ever says that anymore, but it's really cool when you fly across the country as opposed to like if you're like me in East Coast and you just go up and down. But when you fly across the country, like this country, like the topography of this country is so diverse. Like it's crazy. Like you really do. Like I don't know, folks, if you're in different areas, like it's just you almost like forget. Like you're so used to what you see around you. But like when you go west or east, like just seeing these changes, like it's really cool. And it's so cool like how diverse and how like different it is in different parts of the country. Like I genuinely do feel like when I go to somewhere, like when I fly to New Mexico or I fly to Texas or, you know, California or these different places, I genuinely feel like I'm in a different country. Like I know I'm not. I've obviously flown to many other countries, but I genuinely like, it's like, because this country is, that's something that a lot of like European folks don't realize. The United States is not a monolith in any sense, except for maybe our desire. Well, it wasn't a monolith, but our election decisions are pretty bad. Arguably really bad. But like, it's just, it's so, culture is so different. Like it is. We have so many diverse cultures. Like you can go, like your experience in like the Bible Belt South is not going to be, for reasons other than that, it's not going to be the same as it is up in like the Northeast, as it is in like the rural plains, as it is in the Pacific Northwest, as it is in like the South of like Texas. Like, cause you know, like we have things like the South, but like Texas South is not the same as South Carolina South. Like they're very different. And so like, it's just, it's very cool. It's a really cool thing. So I honestly, landing out west for the first time, it was dusk and hazy from smoke and it literally felt like landing on a new planet. Well, that's, if you're an East Coast person, or even if you're not, if you have lived most of your life like on like the West Coast and you've come to the East Coast or vice versa, the climate, because like this humidity city here, and like I'm used to the humidity because I've lived on the East Coast my entire life, but like it's crazy to go out west and like y'all have actual dry heat. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. There's no trees. Well, also like I had friends who were in Michigan, and like the trees there look different because they are different. And it's just like, I'm used to, cause I live in the mountains. So like, I'm used to seeing lots of like foliage and trees and stuff. But like, then you go and I'm like, these trees are not the same trees. And I know that sounds silly, but it's just like, there's so many different things going on in this country. That's really cool. I know the dry situation. Hi, Mama Orphan. You're welcome. I'm sorry everything took so long to get to you, but I'm glad you got it. Sorry we didn't have stream yesterday. My power was out because of the snowstorm here. If you want to call it a storm. It was the ice is what it was. But that's right. Appalachia and the Rockies are very different. That was because I flew over the Rockies when I went to California. And I was like, wow, these are so different. And it's just like, it's like you can go, I mean, this country's massive. Like, it's massive. It's just, it's so funky. It's really so, and so it's like really cool. But it's just, I don't even know how we got on this topic. As I said, I like when people like watch my flight so they know where I am. It makes me feel like someone's paying attention to me and caring about me. So, lots of things I'm still working on. Lots of stuff still going on. When plant identification is part of your job. No, that's, well, isn't that funny? Because again, like so many of those, I haven't watched it in a while, but like a lot of shows like CW shows are filmed in like Atlanta. And so without doxing myself directly, the Vampire Diaries Mystic Falls, if you look at a picture, like when they show maps where Mystic Falls is, because Mystic Falls is not real, but where they show it, it is within 1 hour of where I live. Like I'll tell you that much. I'll keep it that wide. it's within 1 hour of where I live. So like I drive through the area where that place would be regularly. And it's just like, it's so, also the county that it's actually in, very different from that. And it's just like, it's one of those really funny things because I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Like I get why they didn't film it here, but it's just like, it's very, very interesting. So, moving from Florida south to Tennessee south was so crazy because of the weather and topography. Yeah, it's like, again, like I'm originally from Florida. I'm from Gulf of Mexico, Florida, like the Gulf side. And then to go up to stinky, disgusting Delaware. Boo. Boo. Sorry, worst state planet. First state, worst state. Let me tell you what. Gross, disgusting. And then to now be like set. And then my family is from like Appalachia, West Virginia. But so like it's very interesting. Florida is nice in a lot of ways, but it's interesting. I do like winter. I'm a winter kind of guy, so I was excited for the snow, but not excited for the fallout. So I'm sorry there was no stream yesterday. I was going to do this today, but I'm gonna move it to Thursday. We got a couple of things going on. We have a sponsored segment. I don't even think I put it in the tab in the thing. We have a sponsored segment. I'm gonna save it for Thursday stream because I just wanted to chat today. We'll probably talk longer than we normally do. For a game called Dice Streams. If you download Dice Streams, it will help me tremendously. All you have to do is download it on your phone using the link. There's a command for, I think it's !dice, !dice streams. If you consider downloading the game, it will help me out tremendously. Money's tight, so we'll do that on Thursday. But for those who don't know, thank you. Tomorrow is the front page feature. We will have a Twitch front page feature during tomorrow's stream. So, that is happening. So during the stream, we will have higher visibility. So we will likely have a lot more people here. So we'll have some of that. So we'll still be doing normal stuff, but it'll be like, we'll probably have slow mode on, and just a couple of other things. And so it'll be interesting. The mods are aware though, all of our chat filters are on. I'm debating if I need to get like a couple people who like want to just have a mod badge for the day, just in case somebody comes in. I mean, like curse words and stuff are still all filtered. Thank you, Mama Orphan. Thank you. Y'all, I mean, you have to behave, but also y'all have to keep them in line. So it's really, really cool. Thank you, Mama Orphan. It's really cool. It's a wonderful like privilege to be given that opportunity. But stream may be a little loud tomorrow. No spamming. So that's something that we have tomorrow. But it'll be a good thing. I have the newest YouTube video running in the chat as well. I'm hoping it'll be really good for visibility with those kinds of things. Thank you, Moss. Yeah, I was gonna ask the team if we have a couple folks that were like, hey, let's give them a mod badge. Emily might. We can give Emily a mod badge and she'll just be like, hey, shut up, band. Like she gets it done though. She gets it done. Listen, I showed her something, she showed it to me, but it was something I'd seen. She showed me something this weekend, and I want to tell you, like, you do not want to be on her bad side. I don't want to be on anybody here's bad side, but you don't want to be on her bad side because she will take you down, and I love that. Okay, now on to the thing. Okay, so here's the actual backstory. On Friday. Oh, by the way, I've been getting a bunch of YouTube comments of people telling me that I'm actually not any good at Stardew Valley. Because I said I was good at Stardew Valley, and they're like, you're actually not very impressive. Like, your gameplay isn't even good. And I'm like, okay, let's see yours. Okay. So anyways, on Friday, I got a YouTube comment that said, hey, you're copying someone else's content. You're copying someone else's content. and they linked to a YouTube short, and I was like, oh, interesting. Interesting use of free speech, but okay. They're all men, by the way. So I go to the YouTube short link, and it's literally my video. It's my video, and I was like, oh. So, and then I thought, oh, you know, what probably happened is their algorithm probably just like fed them my video twice, which is totally, it happens. Like it happens sometimes. So I was like, and so, but I did respond and I said, you linked my own video, ? And so I shared it with Kelly, and then I was just like, okay, whatever. Well, like, there's nothing for me to compare to. They probably just like, or maybe, cause I thought maybe somebody re-uploaded my video. And so then I ignored it. Okay, a couple hours pass and I go back to YouTube comments and I see that they reply and they say, oh, I'm so sorry. It's actually somebody stealing your content, copying your content. And they had a new link to a YouTube short. And so a lot of people here know about this. We've been beating a dead horse in the Discord server, but I'm going to show you because we're going to keep talking about it, because if someone's going to steal my content, of course, I'm going to monetize it. Period. So I gotta find the shots. And the best thing about this crew, my friends, these folks, all y'all, is that we come with receipts and we make sure we have everything. So some of these videos have been deleted. We have them. Nothing from the internet is truly ever gone. So, what's the name of this? I think I called it Idiot Thief because all my video files are called Bozo. So, I have been cross-posting my videos on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. And so I'm going to show you my video, if you haven't seen it, that is about preserves jars and jelly. I posted it in December. Hold on, I gotta get the thing to show up here. So here is my video. This was posted, it was like December 12th. And, you know, again, as you know, we're the biggest preserves jars and jelly advocates because a lot of people don't, like, the reason I literally made this video, not that it needs proof, is because so many people sleep on preserves jars and jelly because the big, like, wine, an individual wine sells for more. So like, oh, a 3,000 gold wine. I need that. I'm going to do wine. And they don't invest in preserves jars. And of course, you don't have to do anything. You can play the game however you want. But the way that the video is framed is like people come into my streams all the time, which they do, and they say, oh my gosh, how do you have so much money in year 2? Oh my goodness, how do you have so much money in year 3? And the answer is in part preserves jars and jelly. So here is the video. It's about a minute long. So we're going to watch this.
When it comes to big money earning in Stardew Valley,
If that's too
artisan
quick.
goods are likely going to be a core element of that roadmap. But so many players seem to only devote their energy to wine and kegs, leaving other potential on the table. As someone who has perfected multiple files in 2 years or less with 0 Joja services, one of the most common questions
It's true,
I get
it was
asked
the
is,
Rove
how did
video.
you make so much money? And arguably the biggest help with this is preserve jars and jelly. Preserve jars and their resources are available much earlier in the game, with its recipe unlocked at farming 4 compared to kegs at farming 8, and you don't have to wait on resins to craft them. Preserve jars double and add an additional 50G to a crop's base sell price, while wine triples the value of fruit that is processed. However, jelly processes in about 2.5 days, while wine takes 6.25. This means you can process 2 to nearly 3 times as much jelly as wine, making it a much more profitable return on a per-day basis. Adding a high-value fruit like starfruit to a jelly rotation is an amazing way to help your earnings multiply exponentially. So on your next pursuit of the golden clock, consider letting jelly be part of that journey.
You'll also note as well that I very intentionally never say best. I never say you need to do this. I literally cannot stand when I see a video from a Stardew creator that says you need to be doing this in Stardew Valley. I'm like, you don't need to do anything. You can do whatever you want. Like I hate it. It makes me so mad. So that's why I say consider making jelly part of your rotation. I find this crop to be very highly valuable. It has a really nice return. It does make more money per day than wine. Like some factual things, but like when it's my opinion, we have that. Okay, so you see that video. Now let me show you this video. Is it this one?
When it comes to making big money in Stardew Valley, everyone knows that artisan goods are the way to go, but so many players seem to devote their entire time to building a keg empire, leaving other potential moneymakers on the table. As someone who just recently got perfection for the first time in less than 2 years with Zero Jojo services, one of the questions I see people ask is, how did you make so much money during your first year? One of the best moneymakers before you can make kegs is actually preserve jars and jelly. Preserve jars and the resources to make them are available way earlier than kegs, with its recipe unlocking at farming level 4 compared to kegs which unlock at farming level 8. You also don't need to wait for resin to be available to craft them. Even though preserve jars only double and add 50 gold to the product added to them while kegs triple the price, they only take 2.5 days rather than a full week to process.
That was so crazy. Those videos were so familiar. When it comes to making big money, I still have this page open right here. Not that somebody can't fake this, but again, this was the script where I wrote it. When it like this is the script, and then obviously like there's a couple of word refinements in the final version. When it comes to big money earning in Stardew Valley, artisan goods are likely going to be a core element in that roadmap. So I'm now going to also show you a side by side. I will keep it muted because like auditorily it might like send you into like a fit. So I'm going to mute this.
When it comes
Because I would like you to see now the side by sides if you haven't seen this.
to making big money in Stardew
I said I was going to mute it. Wow, these videos on the exact same topic have a really, really similar shot direction. This made me want to fight God. I know I've said that a million times. This makes me want to fight God. The transition of the shot in and then also out is that's crazy. That's actually crazy. And then this part is actually crazy. He literally copied my text identically and then put it up here. And like, I don't know why I flagged that. That's fine. Like that, like it's actually identical. And listen, I've dealt with a couple of instances of content theft over the years. There's one specific situation that the mod team knows about that like is happened a couple years ago. There's a couple of others, but I really don't like to get public with content theft because the first thing that happens when you accuse someone of content theft is they say, it's content overlap. It's the same thing. People are going to talk about the same topic. So it's like kind of not worth the fight most often. But like this is identical. That was the thing that, yeah, we pointed out too, was like he only ever shows ancient fruit and then he does a graphic that is a copy of mine that shows starfruit statistics. Why would starfruit things matter? You clearly don't use starfruit. And so, see, this is why Dixie barks at all men. No, literally. This part is crazy. Like, and again, I think, who was it? Somebody, who was it? I don't know if they're here. Somebody literally shared in the Discord that they perfected in fall of year 2. Like, if you want to use my exact script of saying, like, who's perfects in less than 2 years, I mean, it doesn't have to be a winter shot. Anybody who is, like, really well-versed in my content knows that most of these shots are from the green farm that's on YouTube. Because it's true. Because I'm able to repurpose a lot of footage, or I'm able to capture footage, you know, not save the day, because I have a farm that's established. So, like, that's literally just the summit footage from my 2-year perfection file, which you can see on YouTube right now. And then, I got a shot over from Ginger Island. And again, not that I have to prove anything, but like I have a lot of clips that I recycle over and over again. You've probably seen a few times. I've actually used this shot a few times in videos now. I've walked through these buildings a couple of times. I've used, filling up the preserves jars several times. But like I get individual shots. That's a shot of me running around the farm. And then of course it's blurred out so you can actually read it and all of that. It might've been, yeah, maybe it was Mad Cat. Yeah. Someone shared that they perfected this week. So like, I'm like, if you want to highlight that you perfect a file in 2 years, it doesn't have to be in winter. Like, again, you're not even trying to make it look different. You're going with the resources that you have and replicating shot for shot. Shot for shot. And I was like, this is literally blatant theft. Like, there is no way around this. Like, that's exactly what it is. Like, it's such a good point. We had a couple people comment that on TikTok. They're like, it feels like it's more work to copy it so directly. Because it's true, like, as you build up content, you have like a B-roll. Because that's what I have. Is like I have a B-roll of footage, and it's, you know, the summit shot when I'm talking about perfection. It's, you know, just different things like that just you have. But like taking the time to go and get the exact same shot is crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. And so I'm going to pull this up as well again. And I don't want it to be a pile-on in the sense of like, oh, well, we believe you, Mallory, because we like your content. Like, no, I really want to come with receipts. Like, I really, really do. Here is, I'm just going to pull this up on Canva because that's where I have it. Here is the text comparison, if it's easier to see, of our scripts or what the final version of the scripts were. This is, and sorry, this is a little bit small. I'm going to make it bigger. So, and I put script in quotation marks, of course I did. So this is, I don't know if you're able to see that. If you're on mobile, it'll probably be a little tough to see. But like, this is the side-by-side of our video scripts. When it comes to big earning, and again, like, people have different hooks and people have different like styles. So like, I would literally think nothing if I scrolled on TikTok and I saw Lumi, Junimo B, Melons Lord. I'm trying to think of some of my other, like, you know, folks that I know, like other creators, any of them. And they were like, you know, I love, you know, min-maxing profits. And one of the ways that I do it is with jelly. I would literally think nothing of it. I would be like, oh, look, another jelly video. Cool. Anyways, like, continue. Like, I would literally think nothing of it because I have seen those creators' content. Their content signatures are usually pretty unique. You can tell that they have their own styles. I think Lumi is someone who really specifically, like, she has a very specific editing style. It's very like kind of like flashy and like quick cuts and stuff. But you know, like, you can tell that they're different. And again, like, people are going to make videos on the same topics. Like, here's an example. This is not to pat myself on the back, but I did make that video about Santa showing up on Winter Star Eve. And I did see like 2 or 3 videos afterwards on the same topic. That video got 500,000 views. They probably saw my video and they made their own content. But you know what also? Like, none of them have the exact same video. I saw a couple of like Twitch clips of people who were like saying on stream, they're like, oh, I saw this recently. Like, oh my gosh, isn't this so cool? Like, I think I saw, like, I did. I saw like 3 or 4 videos after the fact. And I'm not 100% even assuming that they saw my video because it was Christmas time. So like, it makes sense. That's why I did it, to make a Christmassy video at Christmas time. Like, that was the logic. So, you know, but literally they didn't copy me. Again, did they maybe see my video and like also make a video about it? Maybe, but like, they didn't copy me. Like, they made their own content. Like, they talked about a similar topic and they made their own content, and there's like nothing wrong with that. So I posted a video on TikTok and I tagged this person. Hey, Icy, good morning. I tag this person and I say, like, what's your deal? And then my friend Maddie as well, Pumpkinhead Girl, one of the Poke Talk girlies, Maddie makes a video. Maddie makes a video comparing them, like a clip of his, a clip of mine, a clip of his, a clip of mine. But so I make this video where I like go to his page and show the video. Also, this first shot is just like ugly. It's just like an image. The captions are so poorly done. They don't fit on the screen. They look like Junimo B's captions, which we're going to get to in a second. And I call him out. And so he responds. A couple hours later, people start going to his page. People start going to his page and saying, this is a copy content. They're tagging me in the video. They're saying, this is inspired by Mallory. Like, you ripped Mallory off. This is stolen content. Like, this is shot for shot, someone else's video. He's deleting comments left and right. But like, a couple hours go by and he posts a comment and he says, hey, I went ahead and posted a response. Thank you so much for bringing this to my attention. I had no idea my video was so similar to yours. I would have preferred he block me from this comment. And it gets worse. It does. I genuinely would have preferred he just block me. Or even commented and said, yeah, I stole your content. So what? Maybe you should make better content. Maybe you should make content and like get over it. Like I would have rather that. Because like here, let's go to I hate that it's popping up. Right, like I would literally rather you just spit on me. Like in a derogatory
When you
way.
first,
Like and
if
be
you've
like,
ever made it,
"Ugh."
Stardew Valley.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
So he posts a response video. And you'll notice over here, we can't really see it that well. He doesn't use any hashtags on this video. All his other videos have hashtags on them. Stardew Valley tips, Stardew Valley TikTok. This video has no tags on it. So it doesn't get views, of course. So this is the video that he posts. Trying to get it in frame for y'all a little bit.
Recently, I've been receiving a bit of hate about a video I posted/created, comments suggesting that I've stolen content from a certain creator by the name of Mallory. Here is my video. When it comes to making big money in Stardew Valley, everyone knows that artisan goods are the way to go. But so many players seem to devote their entire time to building a keg empire, leaving other potential moneymakers on the table. Here is her video.
When it comes to big money earning in Stardew Valley, artisan goods are likely going to be a core element of that roadmap. But so many players seem to only devote their energy to wine and kegs, leaving other potential on the table.
I understand that the shots are very similar and the wording is similar sounding. What I was showing is very meta right now in Stardew Valley, so a lot of creators are using it. In light of this, I've taken down the video and will be redoing the video with a new script and new shots. Again, I apologize for any issues this has caused. Thank you.
Oh, and
Also,
follow
make sure to
Mallory.
go follow Mallory on her Stardew.
Oh, and go follow Mallory. So here's my video and here's her video. And so first of all, I understand that the videos look similar and have similar shots. Yeah, the posted/created is actually the first trigger. Like, has similar sounding shots. No, my guy, they're identical. You captured your own version of every frame by frame of my video. And again, like being so clear, if I saw another TikTok video and someone was talking about perfection and it showed them at the summit, that's not what I mean by copying. Because they're not copying. They're talking about perfection. They're showing the summit. That's very reasonable. That's very reasonable. You copied the script of my video and then replicated the shots and the scenes almost identically. You made my video look almost identical. Your video look almost identical to mine. And then the meta discourse, which is this whole other thing. And again, like, this is not to prove that, like, I'm some Stardew guru, but, like, no, nobody is talking about jelly. Everybody's talking about freaking legendary fish roe, which makes me also want to fight God because it makes me never want to use legendary fish roe. But, like, all anybody wants to talk, every single video of mine where I talk about money earning, they go, oh, and legendary fish roe. And I'm like, I know, it's brand new. Like, you're acting like this is something that's been in the game for 8 years when it hasn't. It's been around for 6 weeks. But, like, literally all anybody is talking about is legendary fish roe. And even still, like, that's not... Point me to any other creator who's made a video about jelly and preserved shards in the last 6 weeks. One other creator. If this is actually true, like, if you want to use meta in that way, and everyone's talking about it, where are the other creators? Because I see Lumi's videos. I see all these people's videos. I see Junimo B's videos. And none of them are doing anything wrong, like, for what it's worth. Like, none of them are doing anything wrong. But, like, nobody's talking about jelly. That's how it made it so obvious that you were copying me verbatim. Well, meta in gameplay is a term. Meta is a gameplay term. Meta does refer to optimal gameplay strategies. That is a thing. May his shoelaces break as soon as they're no longer stiff. May his pillow be warm on both sides, and may he never have toilet paper in a public bathroom. So it's just like, it's so like, so again, he posts this, he tags me, but uses no hashtags. And then, you know, is like, oh, this is fine. Okay. So then the very next video he uploads sounds like stolen content, because I'm sure there are plenty of people here. I keep bringing her up and I don't want to speak for her. So please do not interpret anything that I'm saying as speaking for Junimo B, because I am not. That is her decision if she wants to speak on things. She and I have communicated. She's aware of this, and it is up to her to disclose what she wants to share publicly, if anything at all. But Junimo B specifically, well, and there's some people who are like, the scripts aren't even the same. I'm like, right, because he put up a new video. Because he did. He took down my video and put up a new video, and it's bad. Just like the other videos. And so Junimo B was very, very intentional. She's also an artist. For those who don't know, like, she does art. So, like, she draws this little art. So I'm going to pull, like, I almost want to, like, pull up a video of hers. Like, she was very intentional from, like, March until November, probably even December, where she would use a spoiler warning.
There's a great.
Oh, there she is talking.
Have you
Her
ever
voice is so
wanted
much
to
nicer.
terrorize
Her voice is so much nicer to listen to. Hold on, I'm gonna go like scroll down a bit and like find a video that's like.
The rumors are true. I'm back for the Stardew Valley.
Sorry, Junimo B. Sorry, I'm trying to find all of your.
Are you a fan of Stardew Valley?
Okay, let's do this one.
Here are 5 small changes.
So that it's like, because I know it's a 1.6 thing. Okay, so here's a video of hers.
Changes to Stardew Valley from the 1.6 update that you may have missed. 1.6 spoilers ahead.
That's her art that she draws. Like, she made that art and she draws it. So she says 1.6 spoilers ahead in every single video. She was really intentional about that. She was really good about not spoiling people's content. And so giving them ample time to scroll if they didn't want to see some content. And the reason I share that is because many other creators did not use spoiler tags, and I've spoken on that, and that's its own thing. But, you know, most people have lifted spoiler discourse because the game has been available for everyone for a little while now. So, when you are copying content, if you are stealing content, your content is going to look different every time because if you're stealing from multiple sources, it's going to look different every time. Because you're stealing from multiple sources. If you try to copy a Junimo B video, it's going to look a little bit differently than if you try to copy my video, because we have different styles, we have different approaches. I also want to show you like her captions.
You may know that
This is such a little thing, but so her captions are white outlined, and it's like a pop effect, like they pop up. And again, like there's no rule on how people have to use captions. My captions are green. Green is my signature color. Purple is her signature color. Again, nobody owns the color purple, nobody owns the color green. Like, just making that so clear. But like, she does mimic, you know, she keeps a consistent formatting because she makes consistent content. I mean, she has what, 200, she doesn't need me to defend her, but like, she's got what, 200,000 followers, subscribers on YouTube, and she got like 150,000 followers on TikTok. Like, she has established her place and she has consistent content, high quality content, etc. But I want to show you, watch how her captions they do.
Multiple pets, but did you know that you can actually
Yeah,
make them disappear?
They do that animation.
Yep, thanks to this new item.
And it's, again, like not a criticism of her. Like, that's just how she styles her captions. My captions, I do word by word. Just like for comparison, like let me find this one. So like I do word by word.
Stardew Valley are an amazing way to add some charm and character to
And
your
neither is
farm.
right or
Giant
wrong.
crops
We
are
just do
also
them
in
differently.
part a fun element or decor piece, as once a giant crop appears.
So like that, it's just different. Like it's not that big of a deal. It doesn't really matter. Like it's just different. But when you go to his videos.
Hello everyone. When you first start Stardew Valley, it can feel a bit overwhelming. There's so much to explore, so many NPCs to meet. Of course,
they do the same pop animation. They're green in the middle because he's green Junimo with a white outline. Which again, like, would literally not matter in any other sense. But it's like he's trying to replicate every element of her. It really does. It sounds like he's trying to replicate every element of her. Because I want to show you this video.
Stardew Valley has a lot of secret items you can collect and secret areas you can visit. Here are 5 secrets you may not know about. 1.6 spoilers ahead.
1.6 spoilers ahead? Surely, when you posted that video 3 days ago in January of 2025, you're using spoilers on all of your 1.6 content.
Stardew Valley.
That would be my guess, right? Like you're using
Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. When you first start out of all the bachelor, when you first start Stardew Valley, it can feel a bit overwhelming. There's so much to explore, so many NPCs to meet. Of course, all that clutter on your farm. Don't worry, I've got you covered.
That's another. I shouldn't even get to that one. He has other videos with 1.6 spoilers where he doesn't use the 1.6 spoiler ahead thing. And again, like, is it inherently Junimo B to say 1.6 spoilers? No, not at all. However, if you are stealing content word for word, or if you're, as many folks are saying, and as I tend to agree, taking content and pushing it through AI to generate something essentially identical, it's going to capture that. If you are taking Junimo B's page and you're running it through AI, she does very consistently say 1.6 spoilers ahead. So when it writes an AI script for you, it is going to say 1.6 spoilers ahead because she said that so consistently for many months on her page. Also, he does these blurred shots all the time. It's so ugly. His captions don't even fit on the screen. Like, you need to make your captions, like, I use a third-party app for my captions, and, like, they'll show you, like, where it needs to get cut off, but, like, his captions don't fit the screen half the time, and they have tons of things that aren't edited. Like, they're not, like, this is the lowest quality content that I've probably almost ever seen from an alleged Stardew creator. Like, even when people are getting started, their content is better than this. They got yes. That's not something that she says. That's a good point. That's not something she says. So I watched the newest video, that last video. Yes. Lumi says, Lumi saw my video and we exchanged a couple of messages. Lumi's got you covered is a very signature Lumi statement. And also, Junimo B is the one creator. Lumia, I think, or Lumi.a is her username, right? Lumi.a. But Lumi is another Stardew creator who has an extensive presence that is well known, that has made a lot of content. And Lumi has a signature opening line. Lumi's got you covered. Don't know what to do with this? Not sure how to find this? Wanting to figure out how to solve this? Lumi's got you covered. It's a signature statement from Lumi. So again, why are you saying
When you first start Stardew Valley, it can feel a bit overwhelming. There's so much to explore, so many NPCs to meet, of course all that clutter on your farm. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Here are some tips for your
Don't worry, I've got you covered. You've never said that in any video. You've made other tip videos and not said that. So again, if you're going to Lumi's page and you're exporting Lumi's data and re-uploading it, Lumi says Lumi's got you covered very, very regularly. So it's going to reflect. None of these videos are consistent in their speech patterns or in their like presentation style. None of them are similar because they're stolen content. So the other thing with Junimo B, which can I show it on here? I think I can. I have it on here. We'll get to this. I showed this in the TikTok. I have 4 TikToks you can watch on the topic if you want to. We brought this up because this was pointed out to me. I didn't originally notice it, but this was pointed out to me. And again, it's like little things, but if you're using AI is not doesn't do anything original. It just takes from other things. Why does your description look the same? And again, like Junimo B has been around. Like she's not new to the scene. She has established content. She has done stuff. Like why does this look identical? We pointed this out and he changed it. His bio is different now. He did change it. So like it's why? I know, that's what I mean. Like this is literally, and again, like let's even point out the fact that Junimo B's username has Junimo in her username. She has purple Junimo aesthetic. Green best Junimo. I think Emily is the first one who said this. Green best Junimo is like giving an AI generated name. Like it's just, and again, it's not actually anything original. It's not like you got art commissioned, which like you don't have to. But like you just uploaded an image of a Junimo. And did you pick the green Junimo? Because I actually know for a fact that the Junimo that is on the wiki, is a green Junimo. That's the default color for a Junimo, or like if you look up like the file. Is it because you went to the wiki and the only Junimo there was a green one? Because speaking as someone who just did a video on Junimo huts, I individually colored every single Junimo. Because the only one that is on the wiki is the green one. In a flat image that doesn't have a background, I should clarify. Like you could find an image of any Junimo, but like in a PNG, a transparent PNG file, the only one that's there is a green Junimo. It's that exact picture, exactly. Like that's just a picture from the wiki, which I'm not disparaging using a picture from the wiki. But most creators that I know in gaming spaces have.
For your first week. Tip 1.
So sick of
Focus
hearing
on
that
clearing
voice.
small debris like grass and weeds.
Like, they all have usernames.
Stardew 1.6 comes out.
I pulled up Lumi. Like,
Haley's the most hated bachelorette in Stardew Valley.
no, Lumi, we know you. I'm trying to get. Oh, I'm gonna mute it. Sorry, Lumi, I'm not trying to play your videos. Lumi has art. It's not showing it properly. Lumi, custom art. Which, again, you don't have to have art. But, like, Mallory. Mallory's art is not Stardew. Completely. Mallory, custom art made by Dana Mucci. Go follow Dana and get art from her because she's amazing and she's the best artist to work with in the world and I love her so much and she just does amazing things. Mallory, custom art. Junimo B. Junimo B. Oh, look at that. Custom art that she probably did herself, but still, custom art. Who's another one? Johnny Do. Oh, look at that. Custom art. Custom art. Who's another one? I can't think of anything like off the top of my head. It's almost like if you actually invest in content, you have individual looking things. And I really am getting into the nitty gritty with that and getting a little bit picky, but we are going to go over this one thing. I brought up Shawnee Do because listen, I've never let anything go in my life. And there's a lot of people here that are very similar to that. So I'm going to show you all of these. And then I'm going to show you another script. Because here is his video and Junimo B's video. And again, can you talk about the bookseller and can you talk about this price ticket? Of course you can. Of course you can. Nobody's saying you can't. But let's be so for real. This video we actually think is a hybrid of two videos combined together. So it's part Junimo B and Emily found the other video. I just haven't done the shot for shot because my computer was down. So here is the side-by-side of her providing these two tips and him providing these exact same two tips. Let's move on though to, I'm gonna go to the last one. The Prophecy Bear is a YouTube account. They do have a TikTok, I think it's their TikTok account, but it only has like 100 followers on it, so I'm not sure. The Prophecy Bear is a YouTube account with like 150, 190,000 followers, something like that. They made a video over a month ago called NPCs Have Weird Schedules. This is the Prophecy Bear. This is Green Junimo. And then the Prophecy Bear makes a joke about the Desert Festival, about how everyone just stands around. The Green Junimo is using footage that is not his. That is not him. His little character that he's been using is not this. This is not, like, this is footage that he downloaded from YouTube or something. Which, like, is that questionable? Yes. In this case, it definitely is. To show another festival, and he makes the same punchline as that festival. But now we need to show you Shawnee Do's video. Now, again, you can go to YouTube and you can Google. Well, you can go to YouTube and search. I guess they're all the same website anyways, technically. You can go to YouTube and you can look up clay farming, and you will find plenty of clay farming videos. That is fine. If you are paying attention, you know that clay farming was technically patched out in 1.6. You can opt into legacy RNG if you so choose, but standard 1.6 gameplay, clay farming does not work anymore. People want to split hairs over that. Clay farming does not work in standard 1.6 gameplay. You can do anything to the game. You can mod a game, you can tweak the game, you can disable settings, and you can make it do anything. But standard, basic, straightforward 1.6 gameplay, clay farming does not work. Shawnee Do's video was uploaded like 2 years ago because it was relevant 2 years ago. Clay farming stopped working, and clay farming really stopped working in March of 2024 because you could never clay farm on console. So, like, once we got 1.6 in March, clay farming ended. So anyways, here's a side-by-side of these two videos. This one's a little harder to see because you really need to hear them. I think I'm going to give you the audio. If you can't handle the audio, then you can mute for a minute. But, like, I do want you to hear these side-by-side because I think the way that the audios sync up is crazy. Here's your audio warning.
This is a process in which you repeatedly hoe up clay from the ground, as clay can be sold for 20G per node, which in the first couple days is a lot. But how are they able to
it's a different
predict
pattern,
this?
thank you.
Well, basically, it's because clay spawns in a very predictable pattern. When ConcernedApe was coding the game, instead of making every tile have a random chance to spawn clay, as that would be harder to code, he instead made clay spawn in a random pattern across all tiles. This pattern moves every time the player hoes a tile. This would be impossible to encounter by the average player, but min-max runners have been able to nail down the pattern by looking into the game's code. So once they find the first piece of clay, they can just use their memorized pattern and hoe up infinite clay.
That was not edited. That was both videos side by side from 0 seconds. That was not edited. I just took both videos and put them side by side. Like, it was a great few months that you knew about it. I think because I kept trying it never worked. So I was like, oh, okay, it doesn't work. That was just literally side by side.
Infinite clay.
This was Stardew
Hold on. This one too.
Valley
NPCs
NPCs
are
are
really
really
straight.
weird.
Like, when you play the audio side by side, so many of them are identical. Like, they're actually identical. So this is, Emily typed this out. Thank you for typing this out, Emily. Like, this is their scripts side by side. And this is more egregious because the lines, like with mine, he diversified the lines like a tiny bit. I don't think there's one entire sentence that's identical. It's just like the exact same sentence structure and he'd use like a couple of different words. But this one is overt. It's overt. I think the red sentences are where you can see it's an exact copy. Like the red sentences are identical. Oh, sorry. Let me zoom out. I'm sorry. It's a little bit hard to read too because it's just the size. So we have, oh, can you go away? You go away. How do Stardew Valley min-max players always know where clay will spawn? That's what Shawnee says. Have you ever wondered how professional Stardew Valley speedrunners make bank in early game? Okay, a little bit differently. Same question, but that's fine. All right. One of the most important techniques in any min-max run of Stardew Valley is clay farming. Well, it all comes down to clay farming. This is a process in which you repeatedly hoe up clay from the ground. This is a process in which you repeatedly hoe up clay from the ground in a specific order. As clay can be sold for 20G per node, which in the first couple of days is a lot. In a specific order and sell each piece for 20G per piece, they can add up quite nicely with the first couple of days. But how, it's hard for me to read it, but how are they even able to do that? And that's what he is. Oh, and he said, but how are they able to predict this? Well, basically, it's because clay spawns in a very predictable pattern. It actually spawns in a very predictable pattern. And like side by side. And then again, like that last line is so incriminating. Once they find the first piece of clay, they can just use their memorized pattern and hoe up infinite clay. Once they find a piece of clay, they can use that memorized pattern to farm infinite clay. And then he adds, this was actually patched on 1.6 because it's clear that he realized that like this video was made with stolen content that was made in 1.5 and he had made the video and was like, oh, well, I'll just throw that tagline on. So this is like, this one is incredibly, incredibly incriminating. Like it's so, oh, really? I don't think and he re-uploaded it with the added ending. Oh, that makes sense because it is just a tagline. Because like, personally speaking, and again, every creator is going to be different. If I was to talk about clay farming today, I would say back in 1.5, there was a really awesome way to start your gameplay, which was clay farming. Here's how clay farming works. I like clay farming, and then what I usually do is I usually apply, like I talk about the specifics, but I like to apply it to my gameplay. So like I would say things like, this is a great way because if you're able to earn, you know, let's say if you're able to have a successful clay farming day, you could earn as much as like 2,000 per day. That's what I would do. I would get a little more specific. I wouldn't say infinite clay. I would talk about that and say, then you can do things like unlock your backpack or buy extra strawberries in the first 2 weeks with with more ease. That's how I would approach it. But again, like that's just because I have original content. Like, and so, right, he could have even said you can still make the strategy work using legacy RNG and show people how to do that. That would have also been beneficial. Like, you know, so somebody could say, because somebody could make a video today saying, there's a system that has worked in Stardew Valley discovered by people who investigated the code that actually allowed you to earn really good money in early game that nobody knows, that is not traditional or something like that. You know, this was technically disabled in the 1.6 update, but you do have the ability to opt into this feature using the legacy RNG feature in your settings at the game start menu. Like, I can generate this from my mind because, again, I make original content. So that video was incredibly incriminating. Emily did find a video that we think is more of a copy of his little like new 5 tips video. I have not typed out the scripts because I didn't have a computer yesterday. And so this is what's been going on. This is what's been going on for 4 days. And so on top of all that, I talked about that. Oh, this is something that Emily found as well. That's literally what we were saying. This thing. This is Shawnee Dew's original video right here. A screenshot of it from YouTube Shorts. This guy didn't use a whole footage. This is cropped. You can see it. He cropped Shawnee Dew's video because isn't it amazing how the parts that you see are literally above where his text was? Because his caption is right in the center of the screen. He puts captions in the center of the screen and like his captions are right here. So you can't obviously crop where the captions are, but this is literally this. So, like, we already know that the plagiarism is intentional, but with things like this is so incriminating because, like, it's amazing how this lines up so perfectly right above Shawnee Dew's captions, which are in the center of the screen, versus, like, someone like myself or Gene Moby, we put our captions at the top. So, like, this is... It's, like, actually crazy. Is that all the points from here? I've outlined this all on TikTok. Oh, this was... Even when he copied, so the Prophecy Bear was the one video, was the NPC Weird Schedule video. Oh, probably just Comcast telling me my internet's working. This one, they're backwards on here, which I feel bad. This is the Prophecy Bear's thumbnail for the Weird Schedule video. And this is his thumbnail for the Weird Schedule video. Which, like, again, innocuous, but you literally chose the exact same thumbnail. Like, at some point, you cannot deny how intentional your actions are. Because why did you choose the exact same thumbnail? Like, quickly. Why would you choose the exact same thumbnail? And so, like, it's shot for shot. You know, again, Stardew Valley's NPCs are weird. Stardew Valley's have weird schedules. Like, it's so... Right, and if it's not intentional, well, and again, like, I don't know a lot of Shawnee Dew's content. Like, I know who he is as a creator, but like I've seen some of his videos and I know that like our presentation style, our content style is different immediately. Shawnee Dew puts his captions in the center of the screen. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's like a stylistic choice, you know, like they're different. We're different in that way. We do different cuts. We have different things that we talk about and like they're different creators, you know? And so we've had a couple of brain dead bozos who want to be like, you're all stealing content. Someone who's trying to sound like Ben Shapiro in my comments this morning. I was like, go away. Like, you clearly aren't interested in having this conversation because you just want to prove something. But like, does he get paid for the people who go? So here's where we're at right now. Someone asked too, like, what do we do about it? The problem, and I hate the term cancel because cancel is its own thing. We're not talking about canceling. We're talking about blatant content theft. I have been in communication with a couple of people. I'm not trying to like threaten this person's life. I'm not trying like to be so for real. Like, you should not be like attacking a person. However, a lot of people like to use accountability as an excuse to claim they've been attacked. Like, there are a lot of people who are very quick to claim that they receive certain messages once they start to receive criticism. And again, like, there is a difference between criticism and hate. You know, saying, hey, you stole someone's content. You literally copied. And again, at this point, we feel very confident in saying that you've taken content from multiple creators. Multiple people. Like, I was mad that it was me, but it's multiple people, so like it's not okay. I have reached out to a couple of contacts who have, like, I don't know how to describe it appropriately, who have the authority to speak to like the Stardew creator community as a whole, or have the platform to speak to the Stardew creator community as a whole. They've asked for the information. I've provided it. I've said I can provide more if we'd like it. And I'm basically like waiting to hear back. Like, they were like, yes, we want to see that. Like, if that's happening, we want to know about it. So I have done that. So I'm kind of like waiting to hear back. Just so you know, most of our Stardew creator mutuals are all at Games Done Quick right now. The Games Done Quick event is going on right now. So a lot of them are very busy. So that's very understandable. So I have been in contact with some of the creators in question. There is also a piece of information that I've shared with a couple of people. The mod team has seen it. That is not mine to share. I haven't asked, but I haven't been given permission to share. So there is some additional information that we know about that, depending upon what's done with that, might determine what happens. Again, like, I wouldn't fault someone who made mediocre or mid content. Like, if you go and scroll to my oldest TikToks, like, the quality is lower. The videos are not as good. If you go watch my archaeology of Pokemon TikToks versus my Pokemon archaeology class videos, they're night and day. The quality is so much better now. The lighting is so much better now. My scripts are so much better now. Like, nobody's mad at someone for trying to make content and it not being very good at the beginning. A lot of people here have interacted with this person. They have commented on his videos. They have told him he needs to stop copying videos. He is deleting comments, blocking people. And then as far as the monetization goes, his YouTube page cannot be monetized right now because he's grown by the day. He's getting like 10 or 20 subscribers by the day. But he, last I looked, was at like 170 subscribers on YouTube. You can't even opt into any monetization options until you have 500 subscribers. But you can't opt in to, if he's only posted shorts on YouTube. To get like a monetized YouTube page with like AdSense, you have to have 10 million views on shorts in 90 days. Or 4,000 hours of watch time on videos, not shorts, in 365 days. So I hate to dismiss it because I'm not going to dismiss it because I've never let anything go. But that YouTube page is not monetized, and if he's only going to post shorts, unless he gets banger shorts with millions of views, I know, we killed it. Y'all killed it in 2024. He's not going to be monetizing that YouTube page anytime soon. Also, for what it's worth, just in case you're curious, like, I don't know how much of this I can actually, I mean, I guess I can. YouTube shorts don't make a lot of money. If you are doing well in the TikTok algorithm, a good payout rate is $1 per 1,000 views. A lot of times it's lower than that, but it's $1. For YouTube shorts, like those same videos as shorts, you make like 10 cents per 1,000 views. It's a lot less. Like YouTube shorts are a really great way to get subscribers. They want you to make long form content. That is where you make your money. And you make more on long form content on YouTube than you do on TikToks, like, for what it's worth. So that is not monetized. Now, as far as the TikTok page goes, the monetization threshold for TikTok is 10,000 followers and 100,000 views in the last 30 days. He hadn't posted any videos that were over, and then the only monetizable videos have to be 1 minute or longer to be monetizable. If I post a 30-second video and it gets 1 million views, I make $0. Which is what confuses me, how people are still posting videos that are like, watch this video for 5 seconds and it's just like a 10-second video to save my cat. I'm like, that video's not monetized. I don't understand. Right. Those followers are allegedly, from my observation, fake. But he does have 10,000 followers. He would have to get approved to apply to the program. But I will say that the most recent video, which feels like it copied Lumi's intro, but it does feel like a Junimo B video still, is over a minute. So that would be the first video, if he's monetized, that he's even able to monetize. So, but here's the other thing with how monetization works. Views, you only make money off qualified views on the For You page. So if you go to his page and watch a video, he makes $0 off of it, if that helps. Helps me, as I'm watching that page like a hawk. I am. If it shows up on your For You page, it's up to you. I mean, it's up to you to decide what to do. I am just going to keep, I'm going to keep watching him. If he keeps posting stolen content, I'm going to keep calling it out. Like, whether it's mine or not. Like, I imagine he's not going to copy my video anymore. But it seems like he's still posting copied content. So I will still keep addressing it, and I will still keep asking people to call it out. I mean, you can comment on the video. Is Kelly's comment still there? Because we all keep thinking that he really is using some form of AI. So Kelly commented on his video yesterday being like, is this AI? Yeah, we are going to. So I'm waiting to hear some things back from some folks to determine if there are going to be other folks involved. But again, like, I was informed of something today that occurred that I don't have the permission to speak on. So I don't want that to sound like super ominous, but just know that there's like another creator that like there's something going on that I haven't been given permission publicly to talk about. So I want him to delete his account. That's what I want. I want the account gone. Because he won't block me. That's the crazy thing. He's blocking everybody who criticizes him in his comments, but he won't block me. And I feel like it's because... Do you think blocking... I think it's your decision. I don't think there's a right decision, because again, I don't want this to be like a witch hunt. If you want to make sure that you never give him a penny, then blocking him would do that. Like, if you want to make sure that he never makes a penny off of you, then blocking him would do that. 100%. So I like... Yeah, and you can click not interested as well, but I don't know. I think... Because I don't want... Can we report him? Yeah, I guess, but it's like, it's kind of hard to prove, because he's deleted the video of mine that he copied shot for shot. He deleted that video. And so someone said he's deleted another video. So if he's deleting videos, like, I mean, again, we have the copy of his video, so we have it. But it's more just like, I think it's a thing for the community to band together and say, like, we don't tolerate this. The same way when, you know, that AI offer popped up into all of us Stardew creators' inboxes. You know, and I'm like, so I made a TikTok saying, please don't support this. And so, like, I mean, all the TikTok creators, or all the Stardew creators that I know, said this is gross. They reposted it. They deleted the email. Like, they're not taking the, like, everyone I know. So, like, I think it's more of a, I know, that's what I think too. Like, if he's using AI to rip off content, then like, he's got to keep my page open so that he can keep stealing from it. So I think the better action is for the community to reject it and speak on it when it's brought up. So like, if someone shares his video with you and it's like, oh my gosh, look at this. And you can say, hey, that guy is a content theft person, like content thief. That person steals content. Here's a bunch of other creators you can look at instead. I would continue to elevate the other creators, specifically creators of marginalized communities. I would continue to elevate other creators, engage with their content, let their content get more views, let their content be front and center. You know, like their videos, share their videos, comment on them, thank them for their original content. That would be like, that's what I mean. So like, again, like, I'm obnoxious and I'm gonna die on this hill, so I'm fine with just like flapping my gums and running my mouth about this for the next 6 weeks. But that would be, I think, like the better like action in a long-term sense, is like, how can you be better is like, you know, if you uplift the voices that deserve to be uplifted, the hope is that you'll drown out the scum. At least that's my hope and my belief, is that you'll drown out the junk. So if there's more updates, I will share them. I promise I will. There will probably be updates tomorrow. We're watching them like a hawk. Don't ever get on Emily's bad side. Don't ever get on my... So, I really, like, I wanna, again, I didn't have a computer all day yesterday. I really want to compare the new stuff that we have and write it out and see how similar it feels. Because there's something else going on too, because again, I will say one of the things is he keeps going into is, like, people are commenting and saying, this is a copy of someone else's video. And he says, who? Let me know so I can remake the video. It's such a weird response. It's such a weird response to be like, whose video? Show me the video so that I can change it. Like, you should just be making original content to begin with. And again, clarifying for the, you know, upteenth time that, like, nobody is mad if me and Melon's Lord both upload a video talking about Junimo huts. Nobody cares that we both do that. Nobody cares if Junimo B and Lumi both upload a video talking about trinkets. Nobody cares if the Prophecy Bear and Shawnee Do both upload a video talking about the new forageable seeds, or the new like wild seeds, you know, like the summer squash and the carrots and stuff. Nobody cares that that's happening. That's okay, because these are all established creators who are making their own content with their own presence, their own edits, their own footage, their own style of speaking. Right, like there are. And that's what, like, again, the people who keep commenting and saying things like, all of you make the same content. I'm like, please tell me that you're not so brain dumb. Like, I know that you are actually, like, I know that you're actually capable of critical thought. I really do. Like, again, I made a video about Trash Bear recently. Do you know why I made it? Because I did the Trash Bear quest. And I was like, you know what I could do is I could take my Trash Bear footage and turn it into a video. I bet if you type in Trash Bear on TikTok, you will find 30 different Trash Bear videos. What I do when I write my videos is I pull up the wiki to make sure that I'm getting my facts right. And I use my footage, and then I write it in my notebook. And again, like, anybody could fake a notebook. It's not like this is dated. I mean, it's a lot of work for me to write out a bunch of scripts and stuff. But, like, that's why I did it. I was like, oh, I love Trash Bear. I love this quest. This is a fun little thing. There's a lot of new players in Stardew. Maybe they don't realize that this creature starts showing up in year 3. And all of that. And again, like, most Stardew creators have respect with each other. Like, they do. Like, they do. You can reach out to them and say, I feel bad because I was working on a new Skull Cavern video, and I just saw 2 different Skull Cavern videos in the last 48 hours. And I was like, okay, maybe I'll wait a little bit to post my Skull Cavern video. I was literally working on a Skull Cavern video this weekend because I need to update my pinned Skull Cavern video that I made in 1.5. And I've literally seen 2 different creators. And, like, I don't think they copied each other. And they didn't copy me, and I didn't copy them. But I'm like, well, maybe I'll wait a little bit to post it. Just so that there's not, like, some... I know. My jelly video is truly unique. It really is. Like, it actually is. It's actually a unique thing. But, like, it's wild. I try to make videos that are unique. Like, I really do. I think my Skull Cavern tips videos are unique. I don't know if there's any other creator that suggests the same thing that I do. Because the videos that I see sure do love to talk about good luck. And you know what I say about good luck. I say it in my TikToks too. You know what I say about good luck in Stardew Valley. So, you know, I don't see people talking about exchanging resources at the desert. They talk about staircases. I don't talk about staircases. And again, it's not a contest. I'm just like, the tips that I have are unique because my gameplay experience is unique, just like their gameplay experience is unique. So they use what works for them and they share those tips. And I use what works for me and I share those tips. That's right. It's literally a myth. So, after all that, like, it's still clear when it's copied because there's always variation, yeah. I know. Cherry bombs is an interesting tip. It is not one that I agree with. But hey, you'll know I didn't copy because I would not recommend that. You know it's not copied from me because I wouldn't recommend that. You know that I'm not copying them because I would not recommend that at all. But some people do. And so that's the life. So anyways, I know there are people here who are only here to see Stardew Valley. And that's great. That's really great. So let's do that. I'm gonna hope the game works. And I'm also gonna do the dreaded thing and turn on TikTok. What do we even have to do? Does anybody remember where we left off on this file 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Did you miss Haley? I did. I missed her a lot. Also, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Can you not tell anybody if I tell y'all this? Can you not tell anybody? I do a Shane file because I have ideas. Saturdays was good, but this was great. Thank you. I want. It's only 84 vehicles. That's what I mean. Like, you guys won't tell anybody, right? I want to do a Shane file because, listen, you should go watch the new YouTube video. I did a farm tour. If you haven't watched, I'm still working on like a recap video, and I'm just gonna do like season by season of my 2-year perfection file. And there's been so many people who have been like, you're not actually good at Stardew Valley because you can perfect the game in 2 years. And I'm like, okay. All right. Good for you, I guess. So this file, I have played it through to the end of year 2. And the farm looks, it's not that no, here's the thing. I don't like him. I don't like him. The caption of Shane being Shame. I don't like him. So if you haven't seen, you should go watch the new YouTube video, ! Does new vid work? I think it does. There's a chat bot rolling. It might, actually, that might be the old video. Wait for the chat bot to come around. I did this farm and I married Harvey because Harvey's my favorite, but I married, is that the right video? Maybe? Someone click on it and see if it's the right video. It's fine. It's totally fine. I think that's an old video. Here, I'll fix it though. And we gotta see what we're gonna do with, hi Science. Hello, my friend. I hope you're doing okay. Okay, hold on. I can fix it in like 2 seconds. So I did I made the farm. The whole farm is green. And it looks so good. I would argue it's some of my best work. I truly would. Okay, now try it. Is that a different link? Yeah, that's the working one, yeah. It looks so good. Like, I will pat myself on the back. The farm looks freaking good. So, but people are like, you need to do a farm of every color now. And I'm like, oh, you're so right. You're so right. And the thing is, Shane is the perfect option for a blue farm for a multitude of reasons. Literally a multitude of reasons. Because... oh, my show is on. Because his wallpaper is blue. And also he is connected to blue chickens. Now, it's true. You don't have to marry Shane to get blue chickens, but obviously blue chickens are part of Shane's signature style. So now I really want to do a blue farm and marry Shane for the aesthetic, not for him. For the aesthetic, for everyone else. So I want to start a new farm, but I'm going to make my first time that I marry Shane be on stream because he's the only marriage candidate now that I haven't married. Malfunction. It's literally, well, because we were looking at them. Because like Harvey's file, like we're gonna look at it really quickly. Harvey's file, someone asked, most of these files are perfected. This file's perfected. So like this is Harvey, like you can look at it here, but you should go watch the YouTube video. Go watch the YouTube video. Thank you for the follow. This is hard. It's not gonna look right outside because I have Haley's mods installed, but like the whole house is green. I even played the music on this file. Am I crazy? Look at this house. This house is amazing. I'm sorry, this is some of my best work. But also, Harvey has green wallpaper. Like, it also works. This house is amazing. Like, you cannot convince me that it's not. It's so good. Everything about this file is good. The farm looks good. Everything looks good. So, Shane has blue wallpaper. That's, like, the big thing. Because I thought, oh, I'll do a Haley farm and do a pink farm. Except, Haley's wallpaper is, like, it's like a sunset. Or it's like a sunrise. It's, like, blue and yellow. Like, it's not... It has to be Emily for the pink farm, but I don't want to do a pink farm with Emily. Emily, I think, should be a yellow farm, actually. All right. Anyways, someone hit the challenge command so I can remember what I have to do on this file. I forget how it works. We're in summer. Krobus's room is like a greeny blue. It's like a, what's it called? It's like, I can't even think of it. Complete special items, power tab, earn all achievements, complete all community upgrades and shortcuts, reach 400 of the Skull Caverns, beat both arcade games, and fully upgrade all the tools. Okay. We got some tools to upgrade. We got Oh, we're big chillin' here. This is almost done. We just need the club card. This is big chillin'. How do you have so much money? I'm very good at the game, but I know how to invest in my game. Preserve jars and jelly. I have a video on my page. Jelly, starfruit jelly. I'm telling you, people sleep on it. They really do. So we got to beat both of the arcade games. Thank you for the heart me. We have to beat both of the arcade games. We already got to 400 of the Skull Caverns. Today would be a really good Skull Cavern day, but I should not Skull Caverns. How are achievements looking? Oh, yikes. Cooking, fishing, forest, neighbors. We need to check on the raccoons, full shipment, craft master. Okay, this is all pretty standard. Do we have 40? Yeah, we got to do this though. We need to do polyculture. Thank you, Riley. I appreciate it. We steal content. That's what it is. Also, I'm going to say one other thing. Speaking of that, if you watched my preserves jar video and saw the script, and you watched the Content Thieves preserves jar video and watched the script or read the script, who are you? I mean, like, I'm a nobody. I mean that so sincerely. I'm a nobody. But I make content. I live stream on Twitch and TikTok. And people come into my stream all the time and say, how do you have so much money? Like, every day. And that's not making fun of anybody. It's a totally fine question to ask. I get asked that question every single day when I'm streaming. This random account that popped up, who is asking you that? Literally, who is asking you? Wine, yeah, that's the thing. This game is very balanced. Like, people love to, like, people are quick to, yeah, so an individual wine sells for more money. 100%, it does. It sells for more money. It triples the value of the fruit. Wine doubles the value, or excuse me, jelly doubles the value and adds 50G. But jelly takes 2.5 days to make. Oh my gosh, chick, hello, Raiders. Jelly takes 2.5 days to make. Wine takes 6.25. So you're making more money per day with jelly. I recommend doing them all. I genuinely recommend doing all of them. But that's kind of the difference. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Hi, Chickadee. I hope you guys had a wonderful time in stream. We are just getting started. 2 hours later. We've got a lot of catching up to do. I hope y'all had a wonderful stream. We appreciate you flying in. I hope that everything was going well. We love Chick. Chick is one of our mods. One of my oldest streaming pals. A wonderful person. Please go watch Chick streams for all kinds of fun content. D&D content is a dungeon master. Has a Christmas present for me sitting here because I can't send it to Canada. Literally, there's a Christmas present sitting in my bedroom because I can't mail to Canada right now. Does lots of cool, like, does like a mix of games, lots of like spooky elements, or like witchy, really, I guess spooky's not the right word, witchy is the right word. All that kind of stuff. So I am so thankful for Chick, truly. Can't get into my mailbox right now. Have no idea why. Oh, fun. All right, we got to recap the farm. Let's go say hi to Haley. Haley, we missed you. I really did. I missed you. She's so cute. Did you sleep well for 3 weeks? We gotta... Are my bangs real? Yeah, they're real. They don't sell this at the store. And so we have our farmer. This is Cashew Mal. This is our Chapel Roan themed farm, if you haven't seen it. Pink Pony Farm, which is why I'm married to Haley. Because TikTok decided 6 months ago that Casual was Haley's song and we wanted to marry Haley. So I have 140. Gosh, this is weak. We haven't broken 200 yet? That's embarrassing for me. That's embarrassing for me. So we got to recap where we're at. Our animals are all, oh, is it going now? I have been checking, but I haven't gone to the post office this week. We had a snow and then ice storm roll in here yesterday, and I had no power all day yesterday. So I haven't gotten a chance to go to the post office again this week. I have a couple of Christmas cards for folks for Canada that are sitting on my kitchen counter, so I can mail them too. So I'll try to go this week then. So all of our animals have drag queen names. They're fantastic. Y'all picked amazing names, like truly. And then we have some other stuff that I can't think of off the top of my head. We started decorating. Oh, why was I doing this? Oh, we were making this whole thing like a beach, weren't we? Yeah, I feel like I remember that now. So I gotta recall. I haven't played this file since like December 10th. I caught a bunch of legendary fish though. Was I organizing inventory? I might have been doing that. Where are we at with friendship? It's Demetrius's birthday today. It's not bad. Willie, Jody. It's not bad. Where's Alex? Not bad for him. Oh, Leo. All right. Let's see what we got out here. Oh my gosh, look at my pink house. It's so cute. Ugh, Harvey, how could you do that to me? Are you kidding me? I don't have time to go to the skull cavern. I don't have time. I genuinely don't have time. Oh, did I build a shed? I might have. Thank you. Look at our Junimos. Aren't they so cute? We got a giant melon. We got a giant melon for Haley. We have these starfruit. We have these sunflower fields for Haley. Aren't they so cute? Our Junimos up here don't have to do work because they, we get to just see them be cute. We need taro roots. Okay. It's melon day, so I do need to go buy melons. And these are fine. Okay. I gotta remember. I literally haven't played this farm. I've been playing other farms. And none of them are green. First of all, green is the best. No, we have yellow, white, pink. I actually think we should switch it to orange. Are they purple up there? We have like pink, orange, white, and yellow. If you can guess the theme. Yeah, pink, orange, white, and yellow. For me and Haley. Okay, I have some sheds. Okay, this is looking like a shed with something in it. Jelly, crab pot. Okay, so I need fish. I know, not when there's a thief. Not especially when they're trying to copy a purple Junimo who is just lovely. Okay, you are freshwater. Freshwater, freshwater, freshwater. Saltwater, freshwater. Legendary. And then I don't know what you're gonna be yet. All right, so we have those. We have, oh, my chickens. Those are ready tomorrow. Not really ready until Sunday. Okay, I'm glad this is full because I'm feeling like I'm really behind. And I think I just don't remember like how to play this file. Sell those. I think the funniest thing that's been happening with some of my videos where I talk about things that I do to make money in the game, where I'm like, you know, I really like using preserve jars and jelly. I think it's a really good thing to invest your energy in. People will like be like, well, doesn't, like I had someone arguing that mayonnaise makes more money. And they were like, because mayonnaise sells for this much. And so if you're processing mayonnaise every 3 hours, and I was like, do you actually have enough eggs to process mayonnaise every 3 hours, every single day of the game? Also, if you're processing mayo every 3 hours, every single day of the game, you're not doing anything else in the game. And I was like, that feels very silly. Like, is your math true? Probably. But like, Is there a single person who is sitting on a farm and just waiting for mayo to turn over every 3 hours and has hundreds of chickens? Maybe Lee Chat does on her farm with like hundreds of animals. Maybe she does, but I don't think the average player has that. It's just Mayo Simulator. Demetrius. I want to do all the house upgrades too. You guys have to really help me decorate this house because I don't know how I'm going to do this room. My shame farm could produce that many eggs, but I hate to do that with the... Oh, automate. Okay. Automate mod is real for using that. That makes sense. Do I have an ice cream or a green hot pot or anything? Strawberry. He loves strawberries, right? Demetrius? Him and Maru both. Yeah, I think that's a better choice. Hi, Kimberly. Hello. Hope you're doing all right. We only have 2 obelisks. I stack my eggs, but it's mainly because I start prioritizing other things in the game. That's really what it comes down to. Oh, the cart's here today, too. Thank you for the follow. We're trying to remember what's going on this farm. Because I haven't played this file since last year. That's how I am with hot peppers. I think George loves hot peppers because he asks you for one, but he doesn't. Sorry, Maru, I'm already married. Where's your dad? Where is he? He's on his way to Ginger Island. Are you being so serious? Yes, the farm is called Sunflower Acres. It's listed in the scrolling text for all the folks on TikTok that are asking. We have that text there to help you with normal, recurring questions. That's no, like, for the longest time, like, until probably at some point last year, I was like, George loves hot peppers, right? And it's like, no, he doesn't. He just asks you for one. He doesn't want anything to do with them, really. It is in the text, right? It's in the scrolling text, right? The elevator forgot to collect the last reward from a room in the community center before clicking out. The thing disappears. I thought it... Did you try, like, and you reopened it? And it was gone? Because I think if you... Oh, yeah. People that wanted to tell me, you can't stack. You can't stack. And I'm like, no, you can. Are there glitches right now? Yes, but you can stack. We need 5 snails and a smoked red melon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're doing good with those. Yeah, he just wants to rub one on his knee, which is kind of a weird statement to make. Do we have this? Do I have this? Click on disappear so you can't reopen it. Oh, if it's the last bundle. Oh, I see what you're saying. Ooh, I don't know. I wonder if it would appear at the lost and found. I have the Junimo catalog. I do. I have it. Okay. I'm glad I didn't buy it. Oh, thank you, Jules. I appreciate that. They want taro roots. We gotta give Demetrius his birthday gift. You know what? I respect you for going to the beach on your birthday, Demetrius, even though you just stand here in your, like, regular outfit. A present with optimal timing. Today is the anniversary of my birth. They have rewritten him and, like... I don't trust people who hate on him now. I mean, I have criticisms of him, and he needs to, like, not act like that with his daughter, but I think he's misunderstood. Tips for decorating. Just to look at inspo, really. There's so much inspiration out there. There's so many, like, creators who come up with some really beautiful ideas and designs. Oh, those are growing. Okay. What are our quests? Oh... days? I guess we're doing that. I have played, technically I've like really played, well, I've not really played the standard farm much, or Four Corners, but I've perfected multiple forest farms. I've perfected multiple Meadowlands farms. I've perfected this farm. This is a modded farm, but I perfected this one. I've perfected the expanded farm. I have perfected Hilltop. I perfected Beach Farm. What am I forgetting? Forest, Meadowlands, Beach, Hilltop, Four Corners and Standard. Am I forgetting one? Riverland Farm. Riverland Farm. Thank you for that follow. Riverland Farm is a funky one. Ooh, those are almost broken. Riverland Farm is one that I've perfected the Wilderness Farm. I have perfected the Wilderness Farm. I knew I was forgetting like more than one. Riverland Farm, I have a much more positive perspective on than I used to. But oh dang, we didn't get remember when we got if you were here, remember when we got the fish blessing thing? And we caught the legend on the first hook, and it was so easy. And I got a treasure chest too. That was crazy work. I didn't get the fish blessing this time. I got the friendship blessing today. Yeah, I need to do a tip on that because people ask about that a lot. Oh, with the glacier fish, that's also so good. That was crazy when we did that. I think I'll do a little gamba and see if I can do it without a Dish of the Sea, and then if I need to, I'll use one. I feel like that should be a new tip. If you're really struggling with fishing and like the legendary fish, use your Statue of Blessings. When you get that drop everything and go get that seasonal fish. But I did do the math. I have perfected 10 farms in Stardew Valley. Wrong spot. Done 10 perfection files, and they've all been 3 years or less. I think it's 4 2 years and 6 3 years. Yes, if you're struggling with Dragon's Teeth, my genuine recommendation is to go for Lava Lurks. I think a lot of people don't know that Lava Lurks drop Dragon's Teeth. And then a way to buff your experience with Lava Lurks is to wear a burglar ring. Alright, we gotta catch this fish. It'll still spawn, right? Like, as long as the quest is active. It doesn't need to be raining. I don't do this quest very often, but I want to get everything. Oh, yikes. They do drop a lot of bones, but yeah, that burglar ring. So how the burglar ring, I was literally thinking this morning that I should make a burglar ring video. Because, I mean, I'm sure there's other people who have talked about it. Working on Dragon's Teeth now, yes. Yeah, consider getting your burglar ring. And then focusing on Lava Lurks. Because that's how I get probably 95% of my Dragon's Teeth. Because there's no guarantee that they're gonna spawn, like, you know, on the floor. So, but at least with every Lava Lurk, there's a chance that it'll drop. So, you know, if there's even 5 Lava Lurks a day, that's 5 chances you might get one. Technically, it's 10 chances if you have a burglar ring. No, right? Sturgeon? Yeah. I personally feel like they spawn not on lucky days. And I know, like, that's a joke here in a lot of ways, but I genuinely feel like I find them on neutral and bad luck days. Not good luck days. Tips for the 100 ginger. Yes. Yes, I do. It's also going to involve the burglar ring, but I used to hate when I got ginger as the 100 because I want it to be pineapple because I'm always growing pineapple, so it's super easy for me. Ginger is another monster drop. Tiger slimes drop ginger. So especially if you have the burglar ring, But if you're picking up all the ginger on the island, like sweep the island and pick up all the ginger that's there, and then if you go into the volcano and you kill tiger slimes, it's a pretty, I don't know what it actually is, the drop rate for them, but that's a pretty good way to get them. So you're able to get your, oh, here it is. You're able to pick them up, or is it? Maybe not. I guess not. But tiger slimes drop them. Come on, dang fish. That's honestly only like a recent observation that I've had. Oh my gosh, I don't need sturgeon. Unless I don't have 10 hearts of lily. 9% for ginger, okay. So with the burglar ring. Thank you, no Happy New Year to you. Please have this fish. It doesn't have to be raining, right? Am I just having horrible odds? I must be. It did. Had to get some. Just had to make sure that Moonlight Jellies is tomorrow for Crafty. Oh wait, no, today's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. So we won't have Moonlight Jellies today. I'm thinking it's Monday because of what happened yesterday. The good news is the sun is out here and it is melting and drying everything up. So hopefully we don't have like ice patches forming at night. I mean, we probably will, but like. This feels more right. There, okay, okay. Okay. I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it. I'm pulling a sassy. I don't want it. I don't want it. There it is. Nice. And I got the treasure chest. I know, such a good movie. That's what I think of any time I'm fishing and I'm struggling in the game. I'm just like, I don't want it, I don't want it. I guess it's really chance that's like, I don't want it, I don't want it. I know that movie didn't make me cry as a kid, but it does as an adult. Like, I weep when I see clips of that film now. All right, we got some fishies. Gotcha. She's going in a fish pond because her water is pink. Because, did we say we were going to do both of them? Since the angler is technically also female, right? It's obviously like a mistaken thing on his end. We done Mape House here. Coco on repeat. That's crazy. Oh, to have the joy and innocence of a child. So we do not have the 5 snails. The legend's rough, but I personally believe that the I would personally say that the glacier fish is the most difficult of the 5. I miss the legend sometimes, but the glacier fish you just get, it's easier to encounter. I feel like the legend is harder to encounter. Like its spawn rate is lower, but it's a little bit easier to catch. I say like a little bit, but the glacier fish I would argue is the most difficult fish to catch. All right, well we can put the fishing pole away then. Oh my gosh. I gotta go get star fruit. Oh. I just completely forgot to get melons, didn't I? It's not a stream if we're not bozoing too close to the sun, is it? Listen. None of that day restarting BS. What kind of challenge is it if you just restart your day over 65,000 times? How is it a challenge? Part of the challenge is overcoming your own stupidity. Am I right? Or am I right? It's good to be back. I might have 64 melons that I bought already. I know, Spooky. I know. Spooky commented on the giant crop TikTok to just be like, ugh, I love melons. Spooky, can you calm down, please? Right. Half of the challenge is your own goofiness. That's where the challenge part comes in. I could run these through a seed maker. I could go crazy. Let's see. Do we have melon seeds? Has anyone ever bombed all their equipment? It's been a long time since I've done that, but yes. Rip or Roni? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna prove you all that I am just a tiny bozo, not a huge one. Oh, speaking of, okay, on a more positive note, on an actually more positive note, there is someone on TikTok. I meant to show his page. There is a creator on TikTok. I don't know if y'all have seen him. I think he's on YouTube as well. Who is like playing Stardew Valley for the first time. And his commentary is so funny. I'm gonna tell you his username. So that I'm not just like referencing him without telling you his username. His username is, I wanna say, let me find it. I shared it with Kelly and a couple others. Calpo, yes. Calpo99. His videos are so funny. He just kind of shows like 30-second clips of him, and it's just his commentary. Not getting a sword to use on Shane. It was so funny. His videos are so funny, and he's just experiencing the game for the first time. And he's just like kind of experiencing. So you brought up the bombing thing, and that's what made me think of him, because there's a clip of him where he accidentally placed down a bomb, and he was like, I've played enough video games to know, as long as you like get out of the line of fire, like you're fine. So he goes into his house to escape the bomb damage. But unfortunately, the bomb still goes off in your game, and he walks outside and sees his crops have been obliterated. But he is so funny. He's so funny. But then, of course, people have to ruin it because, listen, I'm sure a lot of us have similar answers, but when you first started playing this game, I'm guessing that you had an NPC that was your op, that you just decided. You know what's for me? Ironically, Caroline. It was Caroline. Sorry to our Caroline. They know we love them, but you had an op, like you did. And so his is Shane. And that's a pretty reasonable one, because Shane is pretty rude to you in the beginning of the game. And so it's understandable to be like, I really don't like this energy, and I don't want to be around this. Oh, wow, I got 2 from that. People started reporting his videos and like attacking him in his comments because he was saying he didn't like Shane. And like one of his videos got taken down. He got it reinstated, but he had to put up a video, and he literally was like, y'all know that Shane doesn't love you, right? He's literally pixels. And I was like, you tell them, King. And now his profile picture is Shane with an X through it, and I love that for him. Because, like, it's just funny. Like, it's just a funny thing. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. But his videos are very funny. You should watch his videos. They are very funny. risking it all. I got an ancient seed? What? That's crazy. That's actually so funny. What is it? Calpo99, I think. His videos are hilarious. They're so good. I am not gonna get 64, and not by the middle of the night. Shane stands need to seek help. It is. Well, and I don't want to make it a sweeping generalization because we have people here who love Shane that I know wouldn't like that. There's like this toxic pocket of the community that continues to grow. If is Kelly here? I'm so mad at myself. I'm gonna have to plant something else here. What can I grow in 8 days? That's what it is it's like stands in general. We even allow Cozy. If you can find his, I don't know if you have his if someone could link his TikTok account if you wanted to post it in the Twitch chat. Thank you, Emily. I have made a severe lapse of judgment in my character. Like I have thrown too close to the sun. Alright, the starfruit is what's most important. I'm gonna be fair with you. That's what I feel like and that's kind of what I've been dealing with just in general as well in the TikTok comments and stuff as a whole. Like when I say something like, I really like making preserved jars and jelly, people are like, well, I like to fish. And I'm like, okay. Nobody said you can't fish in the game or you can only do jelly. I just said one thing that I really like is jelly and preserved jars. It's not the only thing that I do. And it also doesn't mean that you have to do it. I'm going to pass out before I get these planted. It's just something that I like in the game. And they take it as like, well, but I also do this. I'm like, okay. This video has nothing to do with those. It's just like, hey, here's something I like making. You might like making it too. It's pretty profitable. And if you decide you don't like making it, then that's okay too. But what if I don't like beans? That's what I'm saying. Like, what if I don't like beans? Yes, we are. Everything is linked to my bio. Well, I got a few melons in the ground. What can I plant for 8 days? Oh, it's Trout Derby. I don't really think we have anything to do with Trout Derby. She's not here. Got your first batch of reading wine. Very nice. Thank you, Marlon. Marlon's the best. Ooh, it's honey day. My pierogies exploded. That is kind of a sad situation. Okay, let's fix up the farm and then, rip to the pierogies. Look at them, they're so cute. Do you think we should change? I almost think we should put the pink and white up top and then do the yellow and orange down here. How do you feel about that? Like, I feel like the color combos are, like, not ideal. What I want them to be. You think so? Okay, then I'll move white. I actually want, what's my favorite season in the game is probably spring. In the game, it's probably spring. Real life, it's winter. We'll keep pink here, and then we'll put white here. I like the I like all, like, none of them are, like, a miss. I like all the music, but I really like spring music. I like spring vibes. I like this green is a little too neon for me. I like spring green better than this green. And fall is really pretty, but I like the green of the valley. I play cooking for perfection. So you have trust and you can't make it because in spring until you have kale. I always buy Pierre's stock list. So Pierre sells all crops. And I always have crops typically growing on Ginger Island. I'm going to start doing that soon for the crops we need for polyculture. So I'll use his stock list. I'll go buy kale from him in whatever season. And then I'll plant it. If it's fall, I'll plant it in fall on Ginger Island. And I will use that as a way to, in case I'm missing something. I tend to save stuff, but in case I am missing something, that is usually what I do. I need to get the honey from Ginger Island, but I also, oh, there she is. Say go cheese. Thanks. I need to buy some crops. It's the man. Apparently not kale. The year 2 crops are like just the because like it's not very common to plant kale, I think, for a lot of players in spring year 1, so you're always like scrambling later. Pam wants a star. Does it say molded instead of modded? Is there a typo? I'll check that. Oh no, it says modded farm. It's a farm that is a mod. It's not a vanilla farm. Okay, so I can't plant. What should I plant? Red cabbages? Yes, that's true. Over time, you start to remember like what you need. We're gonna need some more of those. I'm really mad at myself for this. It would have been so easy. I guess red cabbage is a pretty profitable crop, isn't it? What else we got? Fragments of the oh no. No trout derby for us. Ooh, now excluding those debts? Yeah, student debt inclusion is stupid to me. I love when they like freeze and they're like, hello. Hello, Junimo. Customize your farm with custom colored Junimos. I tend to forget the fish too. I always remember the 2 eel, but it's always like, there's a couple of things I'm always missing. I need some speed grow. I gotta go get the honey. I need a couple of days to warm up, you know? This one. This one. This one. Were there any others? My ops in-game? Yeah, that's a pretty good combo. Alex. Alex is the worst. Oh, but you gotta play with him as a male farmer. No, he's still misogynistic. Men don't typically experience misogyny projected at them because it's typically something experienced by feminine and people and women. So, Alex. Hey, at least these are still like purpley pink too, right? Forget about him. Real. There was a TikTok on my feed yesterday that was like, soft Alex. And I was like, they were playing as a male farmer. And I was like, right, because the misogyny isn't projected at you. I have summer squash grown, right? We have corn, tomatoes, hot peppers. That's what it's for me. I got on my friend's co-op last night. Like, I built a house and got on their co-op to play with them while I was at their house. And Alex was standing next to Dusty, and I was like, I need to make sure he's at the bottom of my friendship list. So I just kept digging in the trash around him. And it was hilarious. Radishes are summer. Yeah, let's grow these. That's what those are too. That's fine. No, I don't hate Demetrius. I don't like his wife though. I don't like Robin. I think she's very elitist and she's very like derogatory to people like Linus, and her husband is never like that. And I was with my friends and I was like, I know I'm not in enemy territory, because they were like, Robin is so mean. And I was like, yeah, she is. People think she's hot, so they tolerate it. Never forget the day you changed my mind about Robin. Listen, it is what it is, you know? I need to ship some of these. Got some more red. I'm glad I grew some more red cabbage. I gotta go to Ginger Island and I gotta go get stuff. The literal first thing she does is insult the farm, right? Like literally. My friends were talking about how they don't like how she always asks for like fresh stone. They were like, it's stone. Why does it matter when I got it? That was what they were mad about. Let's see. Corn. Oh, I'm not saving any corn. That's kind of crazy. Radishes. Thoughts on Sam? I'll always love my skater boy, but his weaponized incompetence gets annoying when you're married to him. Sam was the first marriage candidate that I like married multiple times. He wasn't the first one that I married, but he was the first one that like stuck. But he's kind of annoying. But it's also not serious, you know? That's true. The stone is not fresh. It's never fresh. That's really what it, like, truly, for me, I say that, like, Haley hasn't been too bad. She does feel a bit young, but not in as, like, prevalent and, like, annoying of a way as, like, Sam and Seb feel. Like, again, depending upon how old you are and also just, like, your experiences or, like, things you're thinking about in life, like, I really enjoyed Sam until I started marrying the older marriage candidates, and then I found him to be kind of annoying because he is like, I don't know how to cook, and I'm like, you're a grown adult who's married. Learn. Thoughts on Sebastian? I did not like him. Marrying him, he was one of the few marriage candidates that I married, and I liked him less. I liked him less after marrying him. I didn't like him, but he's just a stoner, which, like, I'm not hating on, but every morning him being high and asking for pizza was not cute. It got old very quickly. Yes, literally, like, Sam's 10 Hard event is straight out of high school. Like, what the heck? I'm like not aware of what's going on this round. I gotta go get the honey. Caroline's tea room. I love her tea room. I love that she has a husband that she, in my opinion, hates, and she goes into her room to escape. See, I've said this because they kind of like pair each couple together, like kind of just like as a default, but like, you know, like obviously like Emily and Shane are like, they weren't originally marriage candidates, so that's part of why they're paired together. But, like, the only pair that I really view as a couple is Abby and Seb. I know that, like, Sebastian seems, like, irritated her by her stuff, but the only time that I've ever felt like I was really... And then Haley and Alex would be next, but, like, I don't really feel like Sam and Penny are a couple. I don't feel like Harvey and Maru are a couple. I don't feel... Elliot and Leah are just queer best friends. You cannot change my mind. Like, you literally cannot change my mind on that. That will never. But, like, the others don't really feel like couples to me. But Abigail and Sebastian have always felt like... I always felt like I was intruding. This is done. Where are we at? Oh, we're at this one. That's good. Dang, I had 69. That was nice. I guess I should start buying these so that I have them all. Did I want to buy something? I feel like I wanted to buy this. That's fine. 41%. Are there any summer fish we need to catch so I don't have to worry about magic bait? Octopus, I can get on Ginger Island. I've got to get serious about the crab pot. Let me go buy like 20. We need snails. And I guess I need that red mullet. I need that smoked red mullet. go get stuff. Like, Haley is made for a pink farm. What am I supposed to do with her blue room? Oh, it's Saturday. He's not there, is he? We need to go buy crab pots. We need to start crab pot focusing. Crab pot maxing. I'm gonna start calling. I did that in my YouTube tour video. I referred to bee house maxing because, like, I literally do so much in Stardew, but everyone knows that I absolutely hate when people are like, why do you arrange your shed like that? You could fit more in there. And I'm like, I don't care. I think that's ugly. And I don't need to fit more in there. And so I called it bee house maxing. So I'm gonna start calling, like, people say that, like, you can make more. Yeah, I'm not doing crab pot maxing here. Just having a good time. Bob the drag queen ostrich. Don't think you've seen me out of the Skull Caverns. When we do TikTok only streams, we tend to just be in the Skull Caverns, but we're going to, just not yet. Bee maxing. That's what I was like. Bee house maxing. I think putting 55 or however many bee houses around one flower is so ugly. I do. You can do it. Like, do whatever you want. I think it's ugly. If you want to know how I feel about it, just know that I think it's ugly. Oh, I don't have a mayo maker in here. Bob the ostrich. So I have to do, what am I doing? Skeletons? Oh, bones. Have I done the other half? No. Embarrassing. It is. I feel like my bee house setup is a really good medium. I really believe that. That's how I feel too, is like, I mean, I obviously played this game with high efficiency. And again, despite how people on YouTube get really mad when I say that I'm good at this game, they take it really personally. And they want to let me know that I'm bad at this game when I'm not. Not that you can be bad at this game, but I am very good at this game. Oh cool. They love to, oh perfect. I think that's ugly. And I think it's, I think it's antithetical. And I feel like I don't know how I could enjoy this game if I wasn't investing like my own personal aesthetic or some kind of element into it in that way. This is a little life hack. You still have to do, so I have this quest, I have Fragments of the Past here. You still have to gather 100, but you can complete this part first if you have 100 on you, so that you don't have to come back here. Like, that's done. If the door's locked, you know, whatever, then I can just work on it until I'm done. And I don't have to go drop them off, because they've been dropped off. So, like, that part is done. And then I can just go collect them. So again, you do still have to collect them, but don't have to worry about, like, the most common thing is like worrying about like, oh, I worked on it until 11 p.m. and then you get there and the museum is locked because it locks at 6. Different strategies for all my moods. That's understandable. I'm sitting here being like, what kind of mood am I in that I want to make a farm? The problem, I think, for me is that, like, I am always itching to get the community center done as fast as possible. And I want to know how to turn that off. I mean, co-op is a good way to turn it off because, like, it's pretty, you know, your time runs differently. I have a burglar ring on, right? Yeah. Oh, why did I do that? I'm caved and now I'm making lists again. You know what though? Farmers make lists.
So happy you're back.
Thank you. Thank you for the resub too. Sorry we couldn't be here yesterday. I was so mad all day yesterday. I don't do well with change or unexpected things, which is why I usually like cry when my plane gets canceled. Not because like I'm gonna miss my flight, but because I didn't agree to that. So I don't handle those kinds of changes and things very well. Ooh, we got a remix floor. But at least we're here today. I feel like that was also the universe telling me to take a day off. I do. I was pretty stressed. I laid in bed most of the day. It's not like I could do laundry or anything. So here's what we got. We've got Sunday and then Monday. I'm feeling Skull Caverns on Tuesday. Because we've got... Tomorrow is Sunday and we've got things that are going to be done, like the jelly and stuff. Monday is obviously Monday. So we got to do everything. And then I'm thinking... I'm thinking Tuesday, Skull Caverns. That's what I'm thinking. We haven't even made it to 150 on this file. That's ring. Oh yeah, this is the Infinity Blade. I was gonna say. I forgot. I thought I still had a Galaxy Sword on this. I feel behind money-wise. We only have 2.5 million. I really feel like I'm behind on money. I mean, we could always start smelting bars and stuff. Beautiful. So I got into my friend's co-op last night, and they just like built me. They're on like summer year 2, so they just like built me a house, and I joined. And I was like, I ran to the mines. Like one of the first things I did was just run to mines floor 100 and got my free star drop because like they've already completed the mines, so like it's unlocked for me. And so I was like, oh, but I really need to get a better like weapon. And they were like, oh, well, we have like these, and then we have like some bone swords and stuff in the chest. I was like, that's all I need. Give me the bone sword. And I was in the Skull Caverns with a bone sword. Well, harder in co-op on a TV. That's hard to see, but I was like, give me the bone sword and I'm good to go. I'm sure I have this done. I'm just gonna eradicate you. Ooh. 24 Dougies. Oh, nice. Okay, so we only have 8 more slimes. Let's go grab those slimes really quickly. Since we're here, and we have a monster mask up anyway. Let's see if we can find slimes and it might be because I'm far away. I'm having lots of issues with this thing. See if it's better if I'm closer. Rock crabs are done, weren't they? Okay, so I have like 5 more slimes, 6 more slimes. Are you the last one? Let's go. See if I can get Dougies. Yeah, my tips for Skull Cavern definitely don't apply. Well, they just apply differently on co-op because without like time pausing in vanilla gameplay, you don't have the benefit of things like, none? Oh, surely, there we go. You don't have the benefit of like time pause for like healing and stuff like that. Or even just like navigating. I would take higher quality foods. I still wouldn't take cheese, but I would take higher quality foods. Okay, so we got Slime's done and Dougie's done. So we still have to do Void Spirits. It's always Void Spirits for me. And Magma Sprites. Oh, the bones. I got...
What did you say?
That's right. Bone! I got the honey. Remember when Haley was one of our, remember when Haley was at the Desert Festival as one of the vendors and we got Haley's iron at the Desert Festival? So good. I'm pretty sure Jelly is ready first thing this morning. Morning, dear. Smells good, doesn't it? I made you breakfast. Thank you for the eggs and the hash browns. Art is here. Bone mill. Need a truffle oil. Can we? What a good combo. 2 hours. I mean, we could go after Jelly is done. So it wouldn't be like a full day. We could. Gotta get some tools upgraded, like, so soon. Okay, now we have pink and white on top. I feel like that looks better. Pink and white up here, and then we have yellow and orange down here. I think they're all done. Oh, there they are. Yellow and orange. I think that's good. I feel like I'm short on resources. Yeah. What's the deal with that? I think that's all about. Thank you. No. Not the clunt. I don't even think I can read that properly. Why would you say that to me? The emote is truly terrifying. Okay. Oh, Pam wanted a star fruit. I guess I could try to... Where's that gone? Yeah, it is truly cursed. Maybe I should try to do... Have I sold? I wish the pink of the Junimos was a more vibrant pink. Like so muted. I wish it was more like this pink. Wow, I have nothing. Just gonna put these both in here. Well, I wasted a crab cake. But that's fine. There you go. Where are my salmon berries? Like nowhere to be found. I mean, I don't even need that because I have a fairy. What level is my fairy? Oh, level 1. Oh, we should maybe consider re-rolling that. All right, I'm going to, am I out? Oh, I guess I don't need them. I'm gonna give this to Pam. I'm gonna trust that it will generate a positive omen. She's walking to the bus stop anyways. Unless... No, she is. Okay. Here you are. You're welcome. I feel like it'll be faster to wait for her than to run across my farm. Maybe not much faster. I got the itch. The itch for the caverns. I have to. Can I say? Did you miss the camel? I did. So today's daily luck is 58. We do also have the luck buff from the Statue of Blessings. So let that influence your decision as I put up the prediction. The first prediction of 2025 on Twitch, at least. About hats. Well, about treasure rooms. This is the Infinity Blade. It has Crusader on it, but I haven't fully, like, built it. All right. Here you go. Maybe we'll cruise to 150 today. We're not trying. Oh, I gotta swap these. I really need this gold though. Like, I am desperate for gold. I need another magnet. I should do a second iridium and for more magnet radius. Nothing. Ooh, it's a shaft. I didn't even see it. Alright, do we want to attempt Junimo cart today? I don't think I do. I think that's a better thing for next week. Junimo cart or Prairie King. The thing with Journey of the Prairie King is like, 30 minutes to play the whole thing. So it's like kind of frustrating. Why are we rooting for the dinos? That's crazy behavior. They sometimes give egg. Look, there's a dino for you. Which means now we get a treasure room. What is prehistory? I sent Melissa in Denial a TikTok last night that was like, what if this is prehistory? Ooh. Crystal shoes and a lucky ring? We have to wear the crystal shoes. We have to wear the crystal shoes, obviously. Truly, a blessed dive. I didn't know this was happening. I sent Melissa and I on TikTok last night of someone that was saying, what if Julius Caesar, like, what if Julius Caesar was actually saying Julius Caesar and was just using neo pronouns? And I was like, that's a really good argument. That's what I've been saying. What if Western ideology has minimized it all? Thank you, Caroline, for the, thank you. We're so blessed now. Perfect run. I don't want those though. I love the crystal shoes. They're made, I think do they only drop in the small caverns? That's where I always get them. It was a good one, wasn't it? I want to start referring to Julius as Caesar. I respect that. So I subscribed again. Come on, little fairy. I need you to put in some work. I did remove my defenses. Get an archaeologist to take up artifacts. I saw y'all talking about it in the Discord. Do I need to fall into an obsession with another game? I fear I don't. Will that... I don't think crystal shoes are in the rare chest in the volcano. The only shoes that are in there are mermaid boots and dragon scale boots. Ooh, rabbit's foot. Let's go. I do not believe that crystal shoes are part of that pool at all in the volcano. Excited to upgrade my first big house. You should be excited. You should be proud of it. I see it when I close my eyes. That kind of obsession is nice though. I will admit it. Thank you for that follow. Only on floor 48. Just a warm up though. Just a warm up. Wow. Wow. If you were wanting to gamble on Hatch, just blame the dinosaur folks. That's crazy. In 2025? That's crazy. And a magic quiver? Oh, double egg. Double egg. All right. You guys got your egg. Are you happy with that? Double egg. That's true. It doesn't change the fact that the very first treasure room of 2025 was a hat. Just because you weren't here to see it doesn't mean it didn't happen. Oh my gosh. Can y'all chill, please? Egg.
What did you say?
Green rain bug. Is there a bug for green rain? Do we know about that? Is there a green rain console bug? Ooh, not the sword. Oh, gross. Oh, that was kind of sad. Oh well. Ain't no thing. Yeah, I don't know if there is. Green rain can only actually occur on, what is it, like 6 or 8 different days in the game? It's not that many days that it can occur on. It will occur. It's supposed to occur once a year. But it's only a handful of days that it will actually be. So like if you're just late into the season, it just might be later. It's seeded to your file. Yeah, I haven't heard that as like one of the, I know, right? I haven't heard that as one of the like bugs that people are experiencing. All right, floor 66. Get reading. Like really sure. There definitely, I will say this, there is definitely, I don't know if he's gonna patch it, like when y'all, because what are we on, 1.6.15? 14 on PC? But I, like, the rain issue, the fall and summer rain issue, I don't even want to call it an issue. I assume it's just, like, RNG changing. Well, it worked fine in 1.6.8, though. So, I don't know if we'll see anything repaired with that, because that was crazy. Oh my goodness, what is your damage? Look. No hat, only egg. You don't even get to gamble on a hat though. You can get an egg in the treasure room too. So annoying. Egg. Well then. Well then. Floor 73. I'm not anti-treasure room. I'm just pro dino. If that's what helps you sleep at night while you think about Civ, boss, then I guess that's fine. All right. Floor 73. Yeah, I'm such a PC player when it comes to games as a whole. It's so tough for me to play Stardew on console because like I just so prefer mouse and keyboard. I feel like I'm in so much more control. There are plenty of people who feel like they're more in control with a controller. I'm just not one of them. All right. Do we have a hat? Floor 73. Come on. Rough start. Tomato. Real. I want that gold. I'm gonna go for that gold. Maybe if you all weren't too busy manifesting dinos, we could have had a hat by now. I'm happy about the crystal shoes. Crystal shoes and the luck ring. Struggling. Picking up a lot of dwarf scrolls. Doesn't feel real to me, but you know, it really never does when it's a new year. So, ooh, frog egg! Yellow frog egg! So, it's probably just that. Wumbus doll! Wumbus. My beloved. You manifested Wumbus? I believe you. We need the Bobo statue. We need to go to the movie theater. We need to go to the movie theater and get the Bobo statue, don't we? That out of my inventory. In front of my wife? Unbelievable. What's your first trash? Nope. Oh my gosh. We can't keep doing this, y'all. We can't keep doing this. Relax. Yeah, not enough trash emojis. I guess everybody missed me trashing it. Maybe that's what it was. Thank you. That feels appropriate. Thank you, thank you. The life elixirs do feel appropriate with Haley. I did not redeem that, so I don't know. They looked really cool. I believe that. I need to go back and watch it. I bet it was a good shot. The prehistoric background and stuff. You know what would be cool? Skull Cavern wallpapers in your house. So, like, if you could put this wallpaper in your house, or the prehistoric floor in your house, or the mummy floor in your house. Not a great floor. Also, we need a hot Java ring. I know, I like the plaques a lot too. Alright, we're on floor 93. At 12 a.m. 98. Don't make me actually craft more bombs. Out of here. Floor 100 at 1 a.m. Beautiful. All right. Another treasure room for you. Do we have a hat? Just hat. That's my only question, hat. Someone asked about trinkets earlier. You can find trinkets in the Skull Caverns. It's that money trinkets drop from, like, mobs. Like, that's a pretty common way to get them. So, if you are killing lots of monsters, you are having more encounter chances to potentially get a trinket. All right, floor 100. Honestly, I look really cute with the crystal shoes. I kind of want to keep them on. Do we have a hat? Thank you for that follow. No? Kelly needs a lot of attention. Something like that. Last thing I wanted. How many do we have? 5? Ooh, fairy box. Another level 1. This is why I didn't want to say our last treasure room, because I believed it wouldn't be. All right, 102. Floor 102. All right, it's 120. We got a moment. What do we got? In my fairy match so well. I love it. All right, I'm waiting for the countdown on Twitch to see. Just one more to add to the room. We're gonna have to have an auto petter room for Haley. We gotta do all the house upgrades for Haley. And see what we can get. All right. Floor 102. Come on, give me a hat, please. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's called best outcome. Truly, the best outcome. That is, in fact, a hat. 1:40 a.m. We'd love to see it. We absolutely love to see it. 1 or 2 more bombs. Take that, no hatters. That's right. No hatters get wrecked. Hatters stay winning. Even in 2025, hatters stay winning. Stay winning. Thank you for the follow. Beautiful. 104. Not bad. Right. So now it's Monday, right? In game. So we need to make sure that we go and do all the Monday stuff. It's the dwarf's birthday. Another auto petter. We gotta start decorating this house. I think we need the wizard catalog. I'm gonna socialize in town for a minute. Well, we can, if we have a room to put them in, we'll just have to think about. Lucky I found you last night. Thank you, Linus. We got not the fish one today. I think wine is gonna be ready today. Yeah, it is. So, okay, let me put this away. We really need to get the house decorated. I'm so intimidated by this room addition. I don't know, like, what to do with it. I believe we'll come up with something, but, like, I really only, like, I mean, like, the other ones are fine, but, like I don't want to lose that shelving right there, that cabinet right there. I feel like it'll make me sad. We're all chilling. Oh, I missed one right there. Oh, well. We're chilling over here. Oh, I'm gonna put my little book back on. This is cuter. What are we gonna wear for fall? We'll need a fall fit of some kind. I also think I need to do something. Let's get a tool upgraded today. Axe, maybe? Axe upgraded, and then go get crab pots from Willie. Well, I don't have gold ready. So. Trinkets. More trinkets. Oh, I said I wanted to go to the movie theater. So that I can hopefully get a Bobo statue. Is there any increased value in taking an NPC to the movie theater on their birthday? Do we know? I don't think there's anything tied to it either. Kind of crazy if there was. But with that new Star Drop tea, you can just give people, can't you give people that like it basically just like doesn't abide by gifting rules, right? Like you could give someone like 3 Star Drop teas in a single day. Your no sprinklers. The big thing is saving all your clay. So I eventually invested in deluxe retaining soil. So that's what I do to keep the farm functional. In the beginning, it's a lot of watering. Prioritizing upgrading your watering can and doing all of that. But then it becomes saving the resources you need for deluxe retaining soil so that you can not have to water your crops. That's kind of the bigger elements. If you get married sooner to an NPC, they may be helpful. Elliot was super helpful on my farm. So there were a lot of times that he did water the crops and I didn't have to, which was also really nice. All right, I'm gonna go drop off my hoe. Since I don't have gold thing. And then I'm going to... I'm not gonna give the dwarf a birthday gift. Oh, speaking of, yeah, we gotta check the quest board. I don't think there's any actual, like, marriage candidate that's more or less helpful. I feel like it's kind of just anecdotal personal experience. Well, we're either fishing up tilapia or we're fishing up these guys. Let's do this one. We're fishing either way. Oh my gosh, we have to figure out how to put this pig painting in the house. Just a little pig. I need to give the dwarf a gift. Do I have a lava eel? I feel like I caught one to save him. But I also feel like that's not true. Oh my gosh, I need to buy crab pots. Are my odds are higher up at the volcano, yeah? If I go up to the volcano and try to catch a lava eel really quickly? I do have Blessing of Waters right now. So I should maybe try to go for that. Just thinking I needed something. Oh. Pineapples. So I did them one apart here. I think we should do the very cliche at this point, the pathing that is, what's it called? The, like, boardwalk looking pathing. I feel like anything beachy or tropical looking works for Haley, so it doesn't matter. Is that the only weed? Oh, we finished this. Oh, I didn't realize we finished this. Nice. There's not enough pink in the game. I don't disagree. That's why when I was talking about, like, when I was, like, in my mind strategizing, like, some potentials for, oh my gosh, I walked in the plant. Some potentials for, like, color-coded farms. The issue is that the spouse rooms, like, a lot of the spouses, their rooms are either all the same color or they just they don't work the way that I need them to. Because, like, I think Haley's farm should be pink, but Haley's room is not pink, so it would clash in my house. I need a room that's pink, and Emily has a pink room. It's ready in 6 hours. You guys want these? No lava eel. Is the catch rate higher at the volcano? At the forge or whatever it's called? In the mines, chance of hooking a lava eel depends on fishing level and equipment of the farmer, as well as the fishing zone. Base chance of hooking a lava eel is 1.8%, which is increased by 0.32% for fishing zone. It's increased by further 4% if a curiosity lure is equipped, and by 8% if lava eel bait is equipped. Gosh, it's still so low, even with the bait. At the volcano caldera, the percent chance of hooking a lava eel is equivalent to 10 times the fishing zone of the spot fish, assuming Physics 101 painting was not caught. For example, there's a 50% chance to hook a lava eel if the bobber lands in a spot with a fishing zone of 5. Dang. That's actually stupid good. Hi, potatoes. Happy New Year. Happy New You? Or is that still a couple days away? Let's try the volcano. We gotta fish this weekend, guys. Thursday. Ashley, thank you. Happy New Year to you. First try. Oh, right. We're on the easy catch. Am I going to get an iridium? Or will it just be gold? Iridium lava eel? I'm going to fish up a few of these. Stress cooking in preparation. That would have me a bit nervous. That is understandable. Iridium lava eel is crazy. Alright, let's go run this to the dwarf. Let's go get our wine. And then... Oh, I did want to go to the movie theater. I do want to clear out all the quests. I think we should clear out all the quests, too. Probably excited is such a good descriptor, though. I think I'm probably excited about this, but right now I'm very overwhelmed by the emotions and the nerves of it. It's a very... stressful way. Or stressful, like, feeling processing way to be. Alright, Mr. Dwarf fella. That's crazy. But I caught 3 iridium lava eel. Go there for now. I feel like I'm not using the dehydrators at all. I should really step up with that. Also, like, we're so behind on money. I don't know how I'm gonna close. Like, I guess because I just got to Ginger Island so much later? That's gotta be part of it. Oh, he's over here. There you go. Interesting. You caught a lava eel. Very good. Like, We still need like 9 million gold. Ew. Okay, we'll try to come back tomorrow. I 1 hour and 20. Oh, I'm doing agent. Let's do a round of starfruit wine. Build a little more infrastructure too. Oh my gosh, I still didn't get the crab pots. Oh my goodness. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. We're out of wood. Hi, little Gina. Those are only a couple days away, which is good. I mean, I've managed to make 18 million in a year before. I can do it again, right? Oh. Ooh, breakfast bowls. I actually really do like doing breakfast meal prep, because breakfast is just my favorite meal of the day. Or just like, you know, your standard breakfast foods are just my absolute favorite. I was talking with, I don't know if she's here, Kelly. We were joking and she like was traveling somewhere and got a sandwich for breakfast, and it wasn't like a standard breakfast. I mean, it like kind of was. And I was just like thinking too, I'm like, breakfast is just like we're conditioned to believe that we should eat these certain foods at breakfast, but like, what's stopping you? If you want to have a steak at breakfast, I'm not going to stop you. Yeah, so she basically just had like an egg sandwich without the egg. You know what I mean? Like, not that you have to justify it, but a hot sandwich I feel like is a pretty like common and comfortable breakfast meal for a lot of folks. All right, did I get them all? It looks like I did. Leftover wonton soup for breakfast. Well, I am not a big fan of pizza, but my family growing up all loved pizza for breakfast. Like, nothing made them happier than having pizza for dinner because it meant they got to have pizza for breakfast. But like, pizza is just bread, you know, like standard American pizza is bread and like usually a tomato sauce and cheese and maybe a couple of toppings. Like, I mean, what, that doesn't like inherently not feel like breakfast. Dang, I'm sad this wasn't starfruit wine. It would be so much more money. Yeah, like it's really balanced, so it's like very understandable. Okay, I'm going to chop down some trees. I said I wanted to go to the small caverns again tomorrow. Well, cause like I personally like love eggs. I love eggs, and so like sometimes I'll have like eggs and like toast or something for breakfast, and then I'll be like, you know, all I want for dinner is eggs again. And I'm like, not that again that egg is inherently tied to any meal, but I'm just like, I just love to eat eggs. Ugh. Homemade Chex Mix. Did anybody else make homemade Chex Mix? I did not make it this year. My friend did, so I got some of hers. Homemade Chex Mix is so good. It is so expensive to make, but it is so good. Thanks for that follow. Like, it is truly such a superior snack. I will admit that, like, I can't buy store-bought Chex Mix anymore ever since, like, making homemade Chex Mix. But I mean, you just had Chex with, you know, some salt and Worcestershire sauce. Without the milk. You skip the milk. Chex Mix, there's probably like an actual definition, but there's different types of Chex cereal. It's like, they're like, there's a rice, there's 3 kind of Chex, right? They're different like cereals that are mixed usually with like, depends, you can make them different. Pretzels, peanuts, sometimes people use bagel chips. What's the other things that you can use? And then they're like seasoned with some different toppings. It's like a savory snack. Savory, crunchy snack. We already had green ranger here too, didn't we? Rice Chex. Yeah, there's rice Chex, and then there's, is it corn? And then, I can't remember what all are. So good though. I get like, because I usually like to have some kind of like bread with my breakfast, and so that switches up for me. So like sometimes I'm really in the mood for a biscuit, sometimes I'm really in the mood for a croissant, sometimes I'm really in the mood for like an English muffin. Like that kind of switches up for me. Rice, corn, and wheat. Okay, thank you. Oh my gosh, shaving was crazy on that tree. It's so good fresh though, like homemade Chex Mix. So good. And you're just buying store-bought things typically anyways, but like when you mix them together and season them together and bake them together, it's just so good. Day 23 of summer. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna do, I felt bad because we went longer with chat, but that was necessary. So I'm gonna take a quick break. First words on stream of the year. I'm just gonna go check on Dixie and stuff. Gluten-free Chex Mix every year. That, I mean, it will, I mean, I'm sure gluten-free is more expensive. Standard is like when you make it yourself, because you can go to the store and buy a bag of Chex Mix for probably under $5. Like I want to say $2, but groceries are insane, so you never know. But like you have to buy all 3 cereals. You usually buy a bag of pretzels. You usually buy, you know, if you do some kind of nut, a bag of nuts. If you do like bagel chips. I feel like I'm missing a key ingredient in Chex Mix. And then if you have like the seasonings and stuff, so like it's gonna be 30, 40 bucks probably to buy all the ingredients for just regular. But it makes so much. Like you literally make pans full of it, but it's very expensive. Like that's a lot of money to front for like one snack. So it's so good though. All right, I'm gonna put up our BRB screen. I'm gonna be back in just a moment. I'm gonna play, the rye pieces. Yeah, I'm gonna play. Nope, not that. We're gonna play words on stream. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. And, oh, I'm actually going to back out of the Stardew game. That helps. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I did that. See if we can avoid the crashing. Who knows? Here you go. I'll be back in a moment. Can't even see what we're in the middle of. Oh, good timing. Give me a second. It's difficult to get Dixie outside because of the ice, so. It takes a little bit longer. I'm gonna believe. If I do this. No, it crashed. Of course! Good stuff. Hold on, we gotta get the game to come back up. My toes are freezing. It's so cold. I know, level 16 is so close to 69. So close. All right, let's see if we can get the game to boot back up. Dixie's like lead and stuff for outside are under ice, so like I can let her out. She has decent recall, but she also likes to be a little priss, and like I didn't put shoes on to go outside, so like I couldn't step very far out, so she was looking back at me like, I'm gonna go over here and smell the neighbor's yard and be silly and obnoxious. And that's what she was trying to do, so. We'll see if we can. She is, like she knows, well, cause there's, you know, a boy dog next door. And she likes to just be like, no, she just likes to be like, what if I get in the, if he can see me, then he'll start barking. But shockingly, I was talking to Kelly about this yesterday. Shockingly, a lot of my neighbors left throughout the day yesterday and clearly like stayed somewhere else last night. So this one neighbor like is like a fireman or something. So, but I watched him take his dog with him. I'm assuming he either like, I don't know if he like had to work, but I saw him leaving yesterday afternoon, like later in the afternoon, and he had his dog in the truck. And I was like, wow, you didn't leave your dog at the freezing cold house. Like, the little things. The dog that he very clearly hates. So, fortunately, his dog did not stay in a cold, icy house all night. So, but yeah, there was only like 1 or 2 people of our 8 houses that were there even when I left at like 5, but also when I got back at like 10. No. Don't do this game. Convenient inventory, please. I think somebody tried to patch convenient inventory, but it's like still not like the original dev, I think, hasn't done anything to update it. My little toesies are cold. Game? It's a crazy question. RIP. This is why I have 35,000 opened game sessions, because the game's trying to open and then it won't. What's for dinner tonight? I don't have any money. I'm broke until the 15th. That's when I get like my next paycheck. I haven't been able to figure out good dinner meals. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for using that. New month, it's a good time to use them. I swear in part it's also like my camera. Like my camera's putting too heavy of a load on the computer. I am working on trying to upgrade. I really want to upgrade my graphics card on my computer as well as my RAM before any certain tariffs take place. I know what I want to buy. So hopefully I'll be able to find a way to get them soon. I think they will help with some of these issues too. He wants to change the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf. Are you kidding me? It's like, it would be funny if it wasn't serious. You know what I mean? Like, that's supposed to be like SNL skit content. And it's just like reality. He was trolling. I don't like Trudeau, but he was trolling Trudeau on whatever Truth Social yesterday. Like, wow. Way to be like potential, like future leader of the free world, acting like an absolute 6-year-old. I actually trust a 6-year-old to behave better. Because I bet a 6-year-old knows how to say please and thank you. I know. I know. It's like all of it. Like it's so, you know, if you grew up in the American education system, you can probably recall like the American exceptionalism that was taught to us and that was like baked into our education. Like we were just taught about how great this country was. Like, and so like I don't fault someone for believing that because we were literally taught that like from the beginning. Thank you for using your Prime sub as well. Thank you for all the Prime subs today, y'all. We got it here. And you know, one of the things that helped me the most was recognizing that like America is part of like I very much was like raised to believe that like everything rises and falls on this country. And like in a lot of ways that's true, but it's not because we're like we deserve it. You know what I mean? And so it's like we are part of the global economy. We are part of these things that keep the world turning. Like we need to like not be like we're not like no. Like it's crazy. Like these it's so embarrassing. It's truly so embarrassing. And again, like 2016 is so different from 2024 and people really can't get that. Like they really don't seem to grasp that. The gullible economy. You know what? No lies detected, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna check what's outside. More eggs. Thank you. She knows I love eggs. I said I love eggs and she's making me eggs for breakfast every morning. Did you know my sister hates maki roll? That makes sense. Emily's surely vegan, is she not? I'm gonna check the statues. I really want to get my crab pot set up. Yeah, let's try to go tomorrow. Did I get that in year 1 or did I get it in year 2? Remember? All right, we're past 3 million, but we need so much. We need so much more money. Got a giant melon. That is good. Kind of wish I had done a second one over here, but it's too late for it. That's all right. We need to go to Willie. I gotta get all this. This is driving me crazy. I hate how it spreads on this farm. Like, I hate how the code is written for this. Let's see if we can... So I'm gonna hit the challenge command. I don't even remember what my own challenge requires. So hard. All achievements. All... Thank you. Special items and powers. All achievements. Upgrades and shortcuts. Lore 100 of the Skull Caverns. Arcade games and tools. Okay. I think we should do all quests too. I know. We need to prioritize the golden clock. I do want to get the golden clock sooner rather than later. Oh, I bought this so I could get more bee houses, and so I could get a couple of diamonds. Level 100 of the Skull Caverns. Because that's like where there's a redeemable feature. That's why it's 100. I would like to at least get to 200. Thank you for that follow. Oh, now I'm out of iron. Okay, well. Iron bars. I've never done 400. I've done more than 350 once. I would love to be able to consistently like get to 300, but I'm very happy when I can get to 200. 250 is good too. It's a pretty like low cost resource too. I gotta rearrange these things too. Why did I build that many? Now I gotta go build another one. I actually... Part of me wants to do 10 more preserve jars and then do 10 dehydrators. That's a thought for me too. Make one more dehydrator since I somehow have 9 now. It's very silly. Dehydrator. We need a mayo machine too. Earth crystal. And then I can check the movie theater again. See if I can get Bobo. I love my little critters. That is my friends dropping off Dixie's toy. That's her barking. Because my friends are swinging by and dropping off. Name myself Blue Dabadi and named the farm Eiffel 65. I hope you get the strange capsule. I feel like that's a necessity for that. That's what we were saying earlier is I'm feeling the itch to want to do a blue farm. I want to do all of them, but like I feel like I'm ready for the blue. But that's going to require a Shane marriage, and I promise that my first marriage to Shane will be on stream so that everybody can have my like first experience opinions. So maybe not yet. I really want to do alcohol-free perfection with Shane is what I want to do. All blue named animals. Well, so, and I want to start with a Meadowlands farm because I feel like the Meadowlands farm is inherently very Shane coded. But I also like want to only have blue chickens, and I wouldn't want to sell my white and my brown chicken. Left a long comment about Shane on YouTube. Tips on cooking and finishing all the recipes for perfection. What is it that you're struggling with? I guess would be my question. I'm actually gonna do this. It's like a drag name. It almost feels like it would fit on this farm. It does. Oh, this is where I meant to go. Thank you, Dixie. I know your toy's in the door. I'll get it when we're done. Dixie, it's okay. It's like I don't have all the ingredients. I keep having to wait and plant more. So somebody asked that earlier, and I said my recommendation is I always leave a space. This is part of why I don't like min-maxing. I don't even want to call it min-maxing. I just think it's ugly-fying. Like folks will fill up every single tile on Ginger Island with crops. And I think that's ugly. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Do not mistake me. You can do whatever you want. Do not think that just because I don't like it means you shouldn't. However, doing that does leave no room for extra crops. I always have a sprinkler. I know. It's a toy that she's still not even like fully invested in. I'll show you in a second. I'll go over there and like kind of show you what I mean. But like, you leave space so that you can plant crops. Because on Ginger Island, you can plant crops of any season. So you don't need to be in spring to plant spring crops on Ginger Island. So if it's fall and you're like, I don't have a parsnip for this recipe, for this parsnip soup, you can go and buy, well, you'll need to get the, you'll either need to run it through a seed maker if you, well, I guess if you don't have anything, you can't run through a seed maker, but if you get Pierre's forgotten stock list, then Pierre, you can buy recipes from him or seeds from him year round. And then if you fill it all with crops, where will the lyrics of Defying Gravity go? That's a really good question. That is truly a good question. So typically, just because how I like to lay out my farm, it's usually right here. So like, see how I have like sprinklers here so I can grow, I mean, I'm growing sweet gemberries here, but like if I was like, oh no, it's the end of summer, but I need a star fruit. Like obviously these are star fruit, but I could plant a star fruit right here and it wouldn't matter. And it won't die because there's not, the crops here aren't locked to seasons the way they are on your farm. So that's one of the things that I do. Sometimes I don't have them for recipes. More often it's because I'm trying to get polyculture and I don't have 15 of everything. So that's usually what I do for that instead. What did I say I want to do? I want to go to the movie theater. That's what I want to do. Pink house. I love my pink house so much. I love my pink buildings. We need to paint the rest of these buildings pink. We need them to be fully pink. Let's see. Linda. Aha, Gunther, what's up, Hey, I'd love to chat, but I need to head back to the museum. Okay, thanks, I guess. Let me get some Wumbus and Bobo statues real quick. Wumbus! There's pink Junimos. That was too early. Oh no, I got it. Okay. Hopefully I can get it in too. Oh, darn. Well, that's not good. We may not be getting Wumbus. I know. I want the pink house. Right, let's try again. Okay, Wumbus. My best friend. Hi, Whole Queen. Hello. Oh my gosh. I hope you're doing well. My husband hasn't seen Wicked, and he called my daughter out for saying Galinda, and he thought she was making it up, and she was like, she changes her name. That's funny. Galinda. It was fun watching it on New Year's. Can we get it on the 3rd at least? Please don't fall. Whole Queen is one of the members of our Junimo Hut stream team that we were talking about at the beginning of stream, that we were really trying to make sure they were getting off the ground this year. Bobo! Bobo's kind of scary looking. I love Bobo. A little scary looking. The pink doll is a little bit cuter. Bobo, please. Bobo, come on. No. Listen, you can be scary and cute. Those aren't mutually exclusive, right? You think I can successfully get this Junimo? I fear I cannot. I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm gonna go for this yellow one instead. Get this yellow Junimo. I think we can get pink and yellow Junimos. Right. Spooky. Listen, I saw a TikTok several months ago, and then I sent it to like literally every member of the mod team. And it was a person at Trader Joe's, and they were looking at the, oh, dang it, I missed it. That was embarrassing. The Little Fruity Cuties cereal, which is I think like Trader Joe's like Trix knockoff. And they were like, send this to your friend group. Like they were like, more like my friend group. And I was like, more like our mod team, Tiny Fruity Cuties. It was just such a funny video. I'm throwing. I missed that one too. Embarrassing for me, really. Let's do that. So that's what I did. I sent it to them and I was like, y'all are tiny fruity cuties. let's go for the yellow one. Too early. Embarrassing for me. I know. Wumbus is rocking crystal boots. Dare I say it? What was that? Mallory, what was that? What was that? That was humiliating. I haven't played the crane game enough recently. To be fair, I only play it in summer. I was hoping for another Bobo doll, but... Okay, that was a little bit better. Thank you, little Junimo. Look at them, they're so cute. You get a flirty emote so I can use it when you get compliments asking for you. It's a possibility. More pink Junimos. Maybe Haley's house needs to be less inherently pink and more like pink and yellow. And orange. I'm gonna get this stuffy too. There should be an achievement for managing to successfully get 3 things in 3 tries. For me. Try 1 or 2 more times for Bobo. Bobo. I fear I'm a little too early. I am a little too early. Embarrassing. Flirty Clint emote? That's gonna be a hard no. That was better. That was actually a really good grab. Oh my gosh, is it a perfect grab? You better not. Incredible. Thank you, Bobo. Very cool. All right, we got 2 Bobo statues. And we got some pink and yellow Junimos. That feels like a pretty good haul. Don't you think? Where's the bookseller? Oh, the 25th. Crab pots, crab pots. I just saw Willie's birthday and almost went back without getting crab pots again. My guy. I think 20's enough. Okay, so as far as fish goes, we are missing quite a few. Ice pip, scorpion carp, crab pot, 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 slime jack, mutant carp, goby. But we're actually not in a horrible position. Let's do this. Dang. 2 that don't fit. Will you fit? No, fit. Please, please, please. Don't ruin my life. Okay, whatever. All right. Just do them all here. And then we'll come back because we still gotta get 5 snails, but we could just wait. Wumbus and Bobo. What are we gonna do in the cellar? Any seller ideas for Haley? Thank you for that maple seed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could be like a tiki bar. Ooh. I was gonna say it could be flower pots with sunflowers in them. Could be that. I'm just gonna start placing these for now. A pool? Oh, like a dark room? Okay. We're coming up with some ideas. These are obviously just going everywhere. Lots of sunflowers in the house. Oh yeah, I forgot about these banners that we got. That are like perfect. I gotta buy the regular catalog is what I gotta do. Columbus. We have her iron. I hate that you can't display them. I really do. Like, it's so cute, and I can't display it. I can only put it on a sign. I get that it's a weapon. Come on. All right, let's go try to catch a couple of fish. Ginger Island? Yeah, I'd want, like, even if it was a weapon stand. You know what I mean? Like, it's a table of some kind that... like you can only place weapons on, and then I could still integrate it into the house because I could have like a vanity and stick it next to it, and it's like, you know, it'd be so good. Yeah, darker might be a little difficult because of the space and because we can't change the wallpaper or the flooring. So, or we can change flooring technically. We can put padding down. We can't actually like swap the flooring. So that's like, you can't make the room look darker. That's the only thing. Wicked color scheme. We do have Wumbus and Bobo, which are very wicked coded. Hello, sweet little fishy. Just gotta do this. Have I caught any stingrays or lionfish? Check the bin. My Infinity Blade is pretty standard right now. Like, you can look up the stats on the wiki. I'm gonna put 3 rubies on it, but it is just an Infinity Blade. It has Crusader on it. It's like the only thing that's unique about it right now. But the Infinity Blade stats are like standard. But the Infinity Blade, it does have higher stats than like the Galaxy Sword, if that's what you're curious about. The Galaxy weapons are upgraded to Infinity weapons. Like, that's the next class of like weapons. That's 4, right? Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, I should probably chop these trees down. See if we can catch some lionfish. Yeah, the blue discus are nice. They're a good color. That's why we have them on the farm for Haley. We gotta build some other fish ponds. We're gonna put Mrs. Angler in a fish pond. Her pink. we have another? Did we pick another fish? I feel like everybody keeps remembering it and I keep forgetting it. Or we all keep forgetting it. Honestly, I don't think the lionfish is bad. It's a choice for her. Oh yeah, sandfish. You're right. You're right. That is one. Targeted fish bait, in my opinion. You know, I don't like to use the word best to describe things in this game, but it may be one of the best quality of life additions in 1.6. It is so incredible as an item. Like, it's truly such a great item. So like the bait maker tied with targeted bait. Best quality of life additions, but it's all subjective, you know? It's the winter butterfly. That's what's the best thing. Were they unboxed seaweed? Yes, I was sent that a few times. I did see that. Dang, I threw it down. Now, any chance I can get a stingray real quick? Put those other ones down. I guess I did. Do I have a stingray? No, but I did have these. Let's see if we can get one stingray. One little stingray. What will we get first? Ooh, stingray or a Goramon statue? What will we get first? I don't really want a super cucumber. Dixie, what is it? What is it? Now I want the statue. I love the little secrets you can fish up. I really do. They're all so fun. Like, they're so good. She's like, my toy is still out there. Can I finish it before 2 a.m.? Can I finish the quest before 2 a.m.? The way that this quest used to take, like, 4 days to do. Now it takes half a day. I love it. Yeah, this is a bait maker. This is Willie's quest to get the 5 of every tropical fish. Oh my gosh, I got iridium quality on that? That's crazy. Yeah, the bait maker makes targeted bait. Or, well, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, is that what this is called? What is this called? Yeah, this is the bait maker. The bait maker makes targeted bait. You're thinking of the worm bin, is my guess. The worm bin produces bait every day. And the deluxe worm bin produces quality bait. But the bait maker makes targeted bait for whatever fish you put in. It gives you bait for that fish. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, bait maker and targeted bait is so insanely good. It's such a good item. I know a lot of people aren't too big on fishing in Stardew Valley, but it's like, it's so good. It helps you so much. All right, we got those. Go back. Are these done tomorrow? They're not, right? They are. Okay, then I'm gonna stay here. I know. Necessary for any quest. It really is. Oh, we want to get we need to get a pearl for our bed. That's something we wanted to do, was we want that bed that you can trade for a pearl. Because it'll look so much better in our house than the standard bed. That's something we need to get. It's Willie's birthday. Well, I wanted to go to the Skull Caverns today. Thank you, Willie. It just always goes straight in here. Yeah, it's really good for Squid Fest. It's helpful for Trout Derby as well, but yeah. Even though Squid Fest makes it so you can catch squid all day, it's really